795 orang pelajar telah dilahirkan semenjak tahun penubuhannya 1972 sehingga 2020. Manakala 2,195 orang hufaz berjaya dilahirkan melalui program Ulul Albab bermula tahun 2009 sehingga kini.
Bila saya masuk MRSM 1985, I'm actually the third members of the family yang masuk MRSM. I cannot imagine, seriously, tanpa Mara memberi peluang kepada adik-beradik saya tak tahu di mana kami berada. Okay? Mungkin saya menjadi nelayan ataupun masih saya menjadi petani di Tumpat juga. Okay? But that is the biggest opportunity that has been given to orang. Itulah.
MRSM itulah kita mendapat pimpinan daripada guru-guru yang sangat mulia, sangat baik. Mereka lah yang membimbing kita untuk menjadi manusia dan juga pelajar yang belajar untuk menjadi insan yang lebih baik.
Pendidikan dan latihan teknikal vokasional, IWLB Mara memiliki 270 buah institusi di seluruh Malaysia. 394 kursus program ditawarkan dengan pelbagai bidang bermula dari peringkat sijil sehingga peringkat ijazah.
Kami start daripada 2010 pada zaman saya belajar tadi di KKTR Rembau. Time tu saya SEM4. Permulaannya ketika saya di kolej, lecture-lecture di KKTR Rembau especially memang banyak support saya.
Saya merupakan pelajar jurusan penyejuk kekuatan penyaman udara IWLB Mara Gombak pada tahun 2007 sesi 9. Saya memang tidak ada pengalaman dalam bidang bisnes, tapi IWLB Mara pilihan masa besar belajar tak pernah habis, sama ada nak bekerja atau menjadi incubator.
Juvensoy 20 tahun belajar jurusan teknologi baik pulih badan kejuaraan dari IKM Kota Kinabalu memenangi anugerah tertinggi kemahiran bagi kategori pria 2019.
Saya sendiri pun macam tidak percaya saya bermula dari kosong saya boleh dapat ini. Memperkenalkan saya pada IKM ini untuk Jibun Forum. Tolong untuk saya melanjutkan di Institut Pemerintahan Mara Kota Kinabalu.
Hasil program yang ditawarkan berjaya melahirkan 645,240 pelajar IWLB Mara bermula tahun 1966 sehingga 2020 dan memiliki 45,231 pelajar semasa tahun 2020. Seterusnya, pendidikan tinggi dan profesional mempunyai 5 buah institusi yang berperanan penting melahirkan golongan pelajar dalam bidang profesional.
Bila saya masuk ke Kolej Profesional Mara Berana, saya diajar subjek di entrepreneurship, iaitu subjek daripada MDEC. Kita bekerjasama dengan Mara untuk melahirkan graduan yang tahu macam mana nak berniaga online.
Mara memiliki 104,845 pelajar semasa tahun 2020 dan telah pun menghasilkan 1.01 juta pelajar semenjak 1966 sehingga tahun 2020. Kemudahan pelajaran Mara memberi manfaat kepada 1.445 juta orang pelajar sejak 1966 sehingga 2020 serta mencatatkan jumlah pelajar semasa 2020 sebanyak 112,792 orang pelajar. Yayasan Pelajaran Mara YPM berperanan besar membantu meningkatkan kualiti pendidikan anak bumi putra dengan menyalurkan sumbangan berjumlah RM57.621 juta yang memberi manfaat kepada 532,105 bagi tahun 2016 sehingga 2020.
Baik, menerusi sektor pelaburan, kita juga berjaya memberikan sumbangan yang besar kepada masyarakat dan negara. Jadi kalau anda nak tahu apa lagi kejayaan-kejayaan dan juga sumbangan dalam sektor pelaburan, kita saksikan selepas ini.
Ekosistem keusahawanan dan pendidikan Mara turut dilengkapi dengan kewujudan sektor pelaburan yang menjadi pelengkap tunggak utama dalam merealisasikan agenda pemerkasaan ekonomi bumi putra. Setiap tahun, pelaburan MARA berjaya menjana pendapatan melebihi 1 bilion ringgit Malaysia dengan peningkatan hasil sekitar 80 sehingga 90%. Pemantapan pemilikan equity, pemilikan aset, strategi penyusunan semula hala tuju baharu, tadbir urus yang baik dan penerokaan peluang pelaburan adalah fokus utama bagi memastikan matlamat sosioekonomi Bumiputera yang lebih mampan dan kompetitif di bawah sektor pelaburan. Sebanyak 18 subsidiari aktif kini beroperasi dalam menumpukan usaha membangunkan usahawan dan mewujudkan peluang pekerjaan kepada masyarakat Bumiputera melalui aktiviti-aktiviti komersil dan pelaburan serta berteraskan penciptaan kekayaan.
Penumbuhan MARA sejak 55 tahun yang lalu terbukti telah berjaya merealisasikan impian dan hasrat membangunkan sosioekonomi Bumiputera. Kewujudan MARA telah memberi inspirasi ke arah perubahan dan revolusi Bumiputera ke tahap yang lebih baik dan menjadikan komuniti MARA antara pemacu utama dalam pembangunan negara.
Impian kami semua akan tercapai. Jadi kalau kami dah berjaya, bolehlah kami bangunkan negara.
Kita harus berbangga menjadi komuniti Bumiputera yang didukung oleh MARA untuk meneruskan perjuangan memartabatkan sosioekonomi kita ke arah pembangunan negara, dan tidak mustahil suatu hari nanti anak-anak kecil tani yang bakal menjadi pemimpin bersama MARA membawa nama Malaysia di mata dunia. MARA pemacu negara.
Okay, ready? Okay. So there you go, guys. Short video on MARA, and it's 55th MARA Day anniversary. And MARA is a very crucial agency and has contributed a lot to Malaysia. And thank you so much, MARA, and Selamat Hari MARA ke-55. Okay, so now we have arrived to that moment that I've been mentioning from morning. It's the lucky draw. Okay, guys, so we're going to call to the stage, to the lovely stage here. All right, Datin Dr. Liz Hassan, as well as, anybody else we're going to call? We're going to call Mr. Azmi, Cik Azmi, the man, the big man, who's behind the scene getting all this running, guys. Okay, so we're gonna call these two individuals to do the lucky draw, and we will contact, and the secretariat will then contact and email the lucky draw winners. So stay tuned, don't move. All right, get ready. Take a deep breath as well. Get yourself ready. Now there are 54 speakers. 54 speakers. There are 54 gifts, right? All right, 54 gifts. So get ready, guys. And we have the box ready. All right. Okay. All right. So now we're going to roll out all the sponsors before I call that Dr. Liz, as well as Mr. Azmi. we're gonna thank all the sponsors, right? So you can see all the sponsors. We have a total of, wow, we have a lot of sponsors. Really, really generous people. Let's see the list up, guys. There you go. All right, so thank you so much, Mara. We have Mim, M-I-M. We have, of course, Max. Yeah, Mara, Accident Ventures. We have Michaelor. We have MWC. Yeah. We have Hatini's Kitchen. We have AMS Empire. We have Scuba Tax, Lizara. We have, let's see, Fortune Munawara. Okay, let's see further up. Mimi Wahida, MW. All right. We have Yusra Kitchen. And then we have, let's see, we have EQB's Academy, of course. We have, let's see, Laila Johari, Giant Active, M Gates, AstraZeneca, CAS, Ultimate Balance Consultancy. Oh, sorry. Let's see. All right, I think that's about it. We'll cover up everybody. Okay, guys? Okay, now it's time to choose the lucky winners. Now, sorry if I overlooked or I didn't mention some of you. Maybe we'll go through again, inshallah. Yep. Okay, that in this, let's come to the... This is the first round, yeah, guys. We'll have the second round, so stay tuned. And then, this is the big man, Mr. Azmi. Okay.
Okay, Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. As we announce the name, okay, kita akan type dekat the chat box. And insyaAllah the secretariat will be contacting you guys, alright, because this is a virtual lucky draw. So things will be sent directly from all the sponsors, will send directly and we will be contacting you, okay. Today kita akan draw 10 first, this morning, and then later kita akan draw another 10. And the others we will do randomly and contact you guys, alright? We are Megalo as well, correct? Okay.
Yep.
Stay put, secretary will email you. Okay, first is Tosingantor. Tosingantor, Farhan, can you pass it to Ali? Farhan? Okay.
Awesome, awesome.
Tak kisahlah, siapa register, insyaAllah will get it. We're going to be very fair to everyone. Oh, you're there. Alright, okay.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
Toisin Kantor. Oh, right, yay.
Second one is Haza Haslina.
Haza Haslina.
Alright, okay. And then, okay, I akan buat berapa? 5 dan Mi akan buat 5. Ke I buat semua?
Buat semua boleh. Dah tengok semua.
Alright, okay. Next we have Hani Fosam. Yeah, that's my ranking, right? Wow, Hani, congrats to you.
Hani.
Alright, okay. Then we have who? Salina Muhammad Hasib. Berapa dah?
4, only 4.
Another 6, yeah. We have another 6. This is number 5. We have Lai Kwan Pon. So kita ada 4 Alright, okay. Kita get another 4. Muhammad Zulhilmi. Okay.
Hai Liana.
Lagi berapa ni?
Lagi apa? 4.
Lagi 4, alright. Kita lagi 4. Juhaida, kita ada Juhaida.
Like one point. Okay.
Juhaida, and then another 3 more to go. 3 more to go. We have Rusalbia. Okay, Rusalbia. Alright. Kalau anda ada di sini, please respond. Alright. Kalau anda tak ada, but you are the lucky one. So we will send it to you, insyaAllah. Alright.
Yeah.
And of course, we have okay, Uzaimah Hiza.
I'm here.
Oh yeah,
Who's
you're
that?
here. Okay. Alright. Okay. Alhamdulillah, you're the lucky one. Alright. And we have this last one, right? Last ke?
Mana tu?
Okay, last one is Sakina.
Sakina.
Congratulations.
Yeay, Zunaidah, wow.
Wow, ada kat situ. Wow, Sakina is there. Alhamdulillah. You are indeed the lucky one.
Awesome.
So we will hand over to Akademi because Akademi, over to you.
Oh, thank you,
Alright,
Datin. Thank you,
so
Mr.
much.
Azmi. Thank you, Datin, Liz. And stay put. We're going to have a break. We're going to have a lunch break soon. But we'll also have special guests to entertain you throughout the break. Okay? So the door will open again. Yeah, so remain, do not leave, do not log out of your Zoom. Just remain where you are. Yeah, just let the screen open, and we're gonna have special performance to accompany you for your lunch, right? So during lunch, you can also go and take a break. You can go to the loo or whatsoever. Oops, let's see what happened. Okay, so they're gonna prepare the studio right now for the acapella, okay? The acapella called Prism. We brought all the way to the studio to entertain you guys here, okay? All right. The winners later, we will email, the secretary will email you, so don't worry. Congratulations, everyone. Yep, don't leave the room. Exactly. So in the meantime, guys, before we go on with the acapella, we will share with you a short video, just a quick short video on what is Mara Excellent Ventures and this lovely studio where we're airing this whole thing from. So actually behind the scene, which you do not see, is a whole team of amazing gentlemen, right? A whole team of amazing gentlemen really running their stuff. Really, you see all this beautiful artwork, layout, all this. You see me like I'm somewhere amazing. So this is the work of these amazing people behind the scene. It's a whole crew out here, people. Whole crew to run this and bring this out to you. Okay? So a short while. How many more minutes? How much longer? Are we ready? So hold on, yeah. Now remember, stay put. No need to log out. Just stay put. Okay, that's our big man earlier. The awesome Mr. Azmi. Okay, okie doke. Got it? Let's see. Okay, guys, be patient, yeah? Just be patient a little bit. Thank you so much. Okay, so now in the meantime, while we're waiting for them to set it up, thank you, Mr. Muhammad Saiful. Yep, we're doing our best here. In the meantime, earlier I asked for the 3 key things that you've learned so far in the morning. Now the second part, if you can just write what you learned later. Oops, are we ready? Yeah, just what you can, in the meantime while you're watching the video, you can just go ahead, what are the next 3 key things that you've gained on the second part. Yeah, so go ahead and type on the chat. Okay. Right. Now, let's see. Let me just lay out to you, while you're typing, let me lay out to you what do we have after lunch. We're going to have also another exercise after lunch. It's called the ergonomic exercise after lunch, right? That's the second part. Immediately when you come back, so you don't want to miss that. You want to experience the ergonomic exercise. And after that, we have at least a lineup of another amazing speakers. Do stay behind, don't move, okay? We're going to have all the way from Brunei. We're going to have guests from Singapore. We will have 1, 2, 3, 4, another 5 sessions. And we have a total of 6 panelists during the forum. So during this time, you guys can also ask questions at the side, yeah? So as you can see on the screen, the whole lineup. So we're looking forward to have, let's see there. We're looking forward later during the forum to have Dato Azlin, Dr. Siti Zainab, Kak Laila Johari, Eljo, right? And then we have Gita, Aitenkam. Let's see, we have Mr. Muhammad Faisal as well. So amazing, amazing leaders. And later we will have Kim Underhill. Then we will have the everlasting powerful Dato Hafsah Hashim. We want to hear from her because now she's the advisor of Bank Islam. And finally, we definitely want to look forward to the grandmaster, granddaddy, godfather of the training industry, right? Of the speaking world, Dato Dr. Lawrence Walter. So you want to catch him for that? Yes. Okay. So are we ready, guys, to play the video? Are ready? Or we can go straight? Yeah, to the acapella. Okay, cool. Can we have it on now? Okay, cool. Enjoy the video, guys. Yes, the godfather.
Of organizations to go online. We have online meetings, we have online discussions, we have online work. We work from home. But that's also caused a bit of an issue in that our people don't know how to collaborate with each other. They don't know how to run their meetings properly. They have issues working from home and they suffer from emotional distress.
Which means that there's a lack of human connection. So seeing into the future, we find that working from home, working remotely, working from several different places will not go away. We see that more and more of this will be happening. So what is the responsibility of organizations? What we have right now is a workforce that is not ready for this new norm. We must prepare our workforce, we must teach them, we must have them get ready for what is coming. Unfortunately, what was supposed to be coming is already here. The new norm is now living and leading in virtual environments. So in life, we have a program that consists of 7 different workshops. And if we look from number 1 all the way up until number 7, each workshop is designed for a different level in the organization. At the basic, right at the beginning, we have program number 1, which is P1. It's called Tools of the Virtual Organization, where everybody in the organization, everybody in the company needs to know how to use the most basic tools to get their productivity and their performance up. It might be that your organization has some tools that they use, but the whole organization, the whole company does not use it at the same time. You have different departments using different types of tools. The second one is virtual meeting facilitation. How do you set up? How do you schedule? How do you get people to come together and then in the meeting actually understand one another? This is the problem we face nowadays, right? Third, we have virtual collaboration. Not only do we meet, but how do we work online? How do we brainstorm together? How do we discuss and come to an agreement? How do we build documents at the same time? Usually what we normally do is we send an email, and that email, we download the Word document or we download a PowerPoint, we edit, we send it back. So what happens is you get this mail trail of emails where you cannot track where your documentations are. Then we have virtual team project management, right? So it's not just collaboration on a short-term stint, but if you have a 6-month to 8-month project, how do you work together virtually? How do you make sure that everybody has their deadlines and keeps their deadlines on time? Above that, we have virtual team building. Now don't misunderstand, this is not team building for going kayaking or going, whitewater rafting. No. Virtual team building is how about you as a leader in an organization, how do you create your team remotely? You are in one country and your team is sitting somewhere else. How do you gather your team together online, build that relationship, build that trust, build that comfort so that they can communicate with you honestly. And then more than that, next program is virtual leadership. How do you inspire them? How do you teach them? How do you get them to do things independently of you? Highest than that is specifically for your trainers, specifically for your coaches inside the organization. It's a program called the Virtual Learncaster, or VLC. And the VLC actually teaches you how to teach online. So these are the basic skill sets that we offer within the live program from number 1 all the way up until number 7. And we target them to different levels of the organization. Let's take a look at them one by one. So at P1 level, we call them tools of the virtual organization. These are the tools that everybody in the organization needs to know. Everybody needs to know how to plan and schedule their work using software, using apps. Everybody needs to know how to set up in-person meetings and virtual meetings using calendars, using not just through emails, like I send you an email, okay, let's meet over here. No. How do you actually book time in someone else's calendar, someone else's online calendar? How do you track and how do you measure and monitor the performance of your teammates, of your people? So this is something that you can also do online. And last but not least, how do you assign tasks? If you have something to give them, right? You say, I want you to get this done by so-and-so deadline. How do you assign using apps and software? So that's covered under P1, tools of the virtual organization. And we cover these concepts. We also offer certain options for your organization to use. So if you're already using Microsoft, we can run with that. If you're using Slack or Workplace or Lark, each and every one of these is a platform where the whole organization can work in and share with. Second one is virtual meeting facilitation. So how do you conduct a meeting online where every member feels safe? You might have fantastic meeting skills when you're face-to-face. But once you go online, what happens is it becomes more difficult because there's a lack of trust, there's a lack of closeness, there's a lack of comfort. People are not used to this. They don't know whether they can speak up or not. There's also the frustration that when you ask a question, it takes 10 seconds for people to answer, either because of technical reasons, they don't know where the unmute button is, or because of personal reasons, they don't want to turn on their microphone, they don't want to turn on their cameras because there's things happening in the background at home, things like that. How do you create a safe meeting environment where people willingly come, willingly contribute, and willingly discuss? P3 is virtual collaboration, not only meetings, but how do you actually build assets together? How do you build documents? How do you, instead of using email to go back and forth, by sending an email, you edit, send back to me, I edit, send back to you, you edit, and in the end we get confused, which is the best, which is the latest version? How do you work together on small projects, small discussions, without needing to use WhatsApp, right? Even WhatsApp or like emails gets very, very confusing because it's difficult to track. So what tools can you use, and what are the things on the human side? How do you get people to feel comfortable to collaborate with one another? That's what we cover in P3. In P number 4, which is virtual team project management, this is interesting because not only do you collaborate for a short term on maybe a small document that you need to send off, this is a full project that can take maybe 3 to 6 months to complete. And this is where the frustration can happen, because if you're working face-to-face in a project, it's very frustrating. Imagine working virtually with people from many different countries or many different areas. To be able to understand the right things, the right way, to be able to complete tasks on time, according to deadline, before deadline probably. And how do you get everyone to complete their duties in order for us to hand over to the client or hand over to an internal stakeholder. Even higher than this is what we consider virtual team building. And as I mentioned, virtual team building is not whitewater rafting or kayaking. It is not going to hiking on a mountain. It is, how about you as a leader? How do you build your team so that they trust one another? Because when we go virtual, we cannot see people's faces sometimes, and we don't know whether what they're saying is true or not. So what happens is trust starts breaking down, comfort level starts breaking down. So you might be a fantastic team builder, a fantastic leader, but once virtual comes into play and you cannot see them, you cannot interact with them like you used to, you need to change how you do things. So this is a new skill set that will add on to your leadership skills. And last but not least, of course, under that tier, P6 is virtual leadership. We take all of your leadership skills and we transform them to an online version. How do you mentor? How do you coach? How do you inspire? How do you encourage your people to become independent of you? How do you share your vision so that they understand it, even though they're very far away and you are disconnected by distance? You're connected only by the internet. So the first 6 programs in live is useful for everyone in the organization. The last one is one we recommend to trainers, we recommend to coaches, and some leaders who would love to learn how to teach. So this is the most specialized program called the Virtual Learncaster. And the VLC program has so far produced more than 300 graduates in 18 different countries around the world. It is the one program that prepares trainers to become virtual trainers. Right? And it is not as simple as when you do face-to-face training, class training, and then you go online. It's not as simple as taking those slides and then just putting them into Zoom or putting them into MS Teams. It doesn't work like that. Teaching face-to-face and teaching online are two totally different things. It's like taking a car, putting wings on a car, putting your jet engine, and you make the car fly. Of course, the car can fly. But what's the problem? It's still not a plane. In order for you to build a plane, you have to design a plane from scratch. In order to run a virtual class, you need to design it from scratch. There is no such thing as transferring a training program from offline to online, but you have to transform. And these are the 7 programs that we offer to all organizations so that your performance, your productivity, how you work together, how you interact with each other, and how you lead each other can be taken into the future. Thank you very much for watching this presentation. If you want to know more, please contact us at Mara Excellent Ventures. You can contact us through our website or any of our social media. Thank you very much.
Okay, hello everyone. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hope you guys are in good health and have a good day. My name is Aziz Azidi.
And my name is Sophie Mohammed.
My name is Azmi Azmizi.
We are The Prism, so we will entertain you with few of song. So enjoy our first song, Standing in the Eyes of the World.
Pahit getir hidup dan pengorbanan terpaksa dihadapi demi kejayaan. Terdidik sejak mula tanpa berusaha, mencoba melangkah tak ke mana. Di mana kau berada, pencapaian tak tiba dengan mudah.
Kini standing in the eyes of the world hanyalah selangkah dari nyata. Keazaman membara di jiwa, menanti saat bebas merdeka.
Tiba masa kau melangkah gagah, bersemangat ke arah matlamat sedaya upaya. Engkau terunggul, wajah standing in the eyes of the world.
Harapan yang pernah terkulai layu. Kembali segar mekar bawa bayanganmu. Setiap manusia ingin berjaya, namun tak semua miliki Tuhan. Engkau menghampirinya, kesempatan telah pun tiba.
Kini standing in the eyes of the world, hanyalah selangkah dari nyata. Keazaman membara di jiwa, menanti saat bebas merdeka. Tiba masa kau melangkah gagah, bersemangat ke arah matlamat sedaya upaya. Kau terunggul, wajah standing in the eyes of the world. Standing in the eyes, 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 standing in the eyes of the world.
Alright, that's Standing in the Eyes of the World. That's from the prison we cover it. And first of all, I would like to thank you this opportunity from the organizer, because inviting us for such an huge event, I guess.
Yes.
And actually, this is the first time for the Prism to perform virtually. So this is kind of new experience for us, and thank you for the organizer because inviting us. And I promise from us we try to give our best for yes. And for sure, I hope this event will went well for sure as well. Yeah.
Inshallah.
Okay, let's go for the next songs. This song is kind of medley song, which is we combine several songs into one song that we call medley. Yes. So I hope you guys enjoy it. Thank you.
You can sing with us if you want. You know this song.
Berlalulah hari demi hari, sayunya hatiku ini. Tak kusangka kau di sisi, baju kurung putih berseri.
Kau tahu betapa ku sayang padamu, hanya bidadari sebagai ganti. Hanya takdir menentukannya, belayan jiwa. Terimalah lagu ini dari orang biasa. Terimalah lagu ini dari orang biasa, tapi cintaku padamu luar biasa. Aku tak punya bunga, aku tak punya harta, yang ku punya hanyalah hati yang yang setia, tulus padamu. There's not a thing that I would change, 'cause you were amazing. And when you smile, the whole world stopped for a while, 'cause you were amazing, just the way you are.
But hold your breath, because tonight will be the night that I will fall for you over again. Don't make me change my mind, but I won't live to see another day. I swear it's true, because the girl like you is impossible to find. You're impossible to find.
Oh Tuhan, ku cinta dia, ku sayang dia, rindu dia, inginkan dia. Utuhkanlah rasa cinta di hatiku, hanya padanya, untuk dia, hanya padanya, untuk dia. Jika aku bukan jalanmu, ku berhenti mengharapkanmu. Jika aku memang tercipta untukmu, ku kan memilikimu. Jodoh pasti bertemu.
Yeah, that's the medley that we combine. Yeah, especially for this event actually.
Yes, yes,
Wow, so I hope you guys enjoy the medley. So before we go further with our performance, I would like to promoting ourselves. Can I?
Yes.
So actually we are the Prism, and actually there's a 4 of us, but one of us is from another
State.
So
due to the pandemic,
yeah, the PKP, so he cannot attend that. That's such a sad, you know, because we actually kind of more comfortable performing as a 4 rather than 3, but it's okay. We try our best. So for the next song, we're kind to perform our own song, which is called Pejam, and Pejam is actually our first single, and alhamdulillah the single has been released by Sony Music, and it can be of OST of My Coffee Prince, and
Australia drama.
yeah, Australia drama.
Yes.
So it's kind of one of big achievement for us.
Yes.
So I hope you guys enjoy for the song Pejam.
Hujan di luar sana, rintiknya jatuh ke muka. Engkau telah membencinya karena mengharap pelangi di senja. Hidup hal tak terduga yang kan muncul tiba-tiba. Meski kita tak sedia, apakah bahagia atau sebaliknya.
Pejamkanlah mata dan peluklah cerita hibah. Meskipun harapan dipatahkan tangan-tangan, kita akan badu jiwa dengan kepercayaan. Akan berdiri di bawah hujan, menyaksikan desah dan kebasahan. Berdiri di bawah hujan, menyaksikan desah dan kebasahan. Janganlah wahai perasaan, Tuhan mengancam kekuatan. Pejamkanlah mata dan peluklah cerita hibah. Meskipun harapan dipatahkan tangan-tangan, kita akan badu jiwa.
Okay, that's Pejam from the Prism.
Yes.
If you guys want to listen more, you can go to the YouTube and
Spotify,
search
Spotify, all media platform.
Yeah, you can
available.
search. You can search for Pejam from the Prism,
yes.
and you can listen from there. So before we end our last performance, we like to tell you guys about this event. Is actually a good event, which is about the work-life balance, which is essential for us to balance our daily life, in order
exactly.
to work efficiently from any kind of aspect of our life.
Yes, at the same time we would like to congratulate the organizer, because this kind of event is quite difficult because of the new norm, because of the pandemic issue. So all of us are really lucky to have this kind of event. So for the next song, we're gonna proceed. Our last song is entitled Luna.
Yes.
Enjoy.
Apakah kau sedang merenung bulan, namun cahayanya semakin menghilang ketika kesunyian datang. Kau mengharapku ada melambai tangan.
Pernah gelita di jiwamu, pernah ku di situ. Dadamu meminta satu nama, berteriak tanya, kau di mana? Namun hal terjauh adalah kenangan, kirimkan sebaris doa yang nyaman. Apakah kau sedang merenung bulan, namun cahayanya semakin menghilang ketika kesunyian datang? Kau mengharapku ada melambai tangan.
Pernah gelita di jiwamu, pernah aku bulan di situ.
Dadamu meminta satu nama, berteriak tanya, kau di mana? Namun hal terjauh adalah kenangan, kirimkan sebaris doa yang setulusnya. Dadamu meminta satu nama, berteriak tanya, kau di mana? Namun hal terjauh adalah kenangan, kirimkan sebaris doa yang nyaman.
Apakah kau sedang merenung bulan?
Yeah. Alright. Thank you so much for having us, and please stay tuned with this event because so much more speaker will come out and give such an awesome and brilliant input to you guys. And thank you so much to those who want to know more update about us. We have our social media, we have our Instagram, the Prism Band, we have our YouTube, the Prism Official, and also the Prism Official on Facebook.
Yes.
Okay.
You can
Thank you so much.
find out about it.
We will we will continue the event at 2. Okay?
Yeah.
Stay tuned. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Assalamualaikum, nama saya Ahmad Noorul Berma Zamauri, founder AQB Resources dan anak sulung daripada 5 orang adik-beradik. Kami start daripada 2010 pada zaman saya belajar study di KKTR Rembau. Time tu saya SEM 4. Permulaannya ketika saya di college, lecture di KKTR Rembau especially memang banyak support saya. So dari situ saya dapat kembangkan idea saya. Kenapa kita perlu makan gaji sedangkan kita boleh buat perniagaan sendiri dengan idea kita. Sunnah Nabi Muhammad kata rezeki banyak daripada niaga. So tak semestinya kita kena makan gaji, kita kena survive. Sebab peluang tu banyak. cuma kita nak gali je. Sebab apa saya daftar syarikat SSM dengan buat bank statement awal, supaya apabila saya keluar kolej, tempoh matang SSM saya dah 2 tahun. Stabil lah kita punya bank duit keluar masuk. Sebab bila saya keluar tu dah 2 tahun. So benda tu dah tepat dah ada. Macam saya pada permulaan saya buat jawi. Sebab masa saya start nak buat tu memang tak ada company-company ataupun printing lain yang buat bertemakan jawi. So saya olah, saya menggunakan konsep tanam pokok kelapa, buah mangga. Yang which mean dia lain pada lain. Apa yang orang tak buat, saya buat. Kesungguhan. Kesungguhan tu menjamin kejayaan. Kesungguhan kita mencari pengalaman, kesungguhan kita mencari ilmu yang ada kat sini. Macam mana kita nak explore, itu yang penting. Kalau kita ni ada rezeki Tuhan bagi kita, still lagi ada mak dengan ayah, kita minta restu daripada diorang. Saya tak kisah orang cakap saya buat benda kecil pun nak kena bagi tahu ibu dengan ayah. Tapi restu tu penting. Alhamdulillah saya terima kasih kepada Mara lah. Kalau contoh tak ada Mara, memang saya tak berdiri kat sini and then tak membuka minda saya untuk kembang lagi macam ni. Okay, visi saya apabila orang ingat AQB Resources, orang akan ingat printing baju. Sampai itu saya akan buat training tentang knowledge dalam penjagaan printing t-shirt. Saya nak membantu usahawan baru, especially usahawan Mara lah. Saya berharap Mara akan terus support saya untuk merealisasikan visi saya. Nama saya Ahmad Noorul bin Ahmad Zamauri, founder AQB Resources. Terima kasih Mara.
Kalau abang tak nak bayar hari ni, by pukul 12, kita orang pergi Sabah Park, kita orang report polis.
Saya minta tempoh masa je sebelum 7 hari bulan ni je.
31 Ogos tahun lepas, aku berempat travel ke Kota Kinabalu untuk tawan gunung yang paling tinggi kat Malaysia. Hey, Assalamualaikum. Selamat datang ke Sabah. Selamat datang ke KK Airport, second busiest airport kat Malaysia ni. Bila masuk je kawasan airport KK ni, aku jadi jakun jap. Ikan pun dia jual dalam airport ni. Untuk pusing keliling Kota Kinabalu ni, aku highly recommend ambil kereta sewa. Ini malam dulu, malam gunung. Kita orang book kereta sewa dari Sabah Muslim Transport. Brother ni memang friendly. Banyak tips dia share sebelum kita orang start explore negeri di bawah bayu ni. Okay, sama-sama. Sebabkan kita orang sampai KK pun dah lewat, malam baru larat nak keluar jalan-jalan. Ini apa, belut ke? Gamat. Oh. Dekat KK ni, malam ni memang hidup. Ada pasar malam sensuran, ada pasar Filipina, ada produk waterfront. So korang boleh jalan kaki je datang semua tempat ni.
Ini bontot berapa?
Ini hari-hari buka tak?
Ya, hari-hari buka.
Hari-hari? Orang cakap Sabah ni famous dengan seafood. So malam ni kita orang dekat Filipina Market nak cari seafood paling fresh untuk makan malam. Filipina Market ni 5 minit je dari pasar malam Sinsuran tadi. Kat sini ada macam-macam jenis seafood yang rare, semua fresh-fresh, ready to cook.
Bang hidup bang ah. Boleh pandang-pandang lagi.
Jalan dulu.
Ada steam Malaya, steam Nyonya, ada 3 rasa, ada bakar, ada asam manis, ada asam pedas, ada. Boleh pandang-pandang, boleh pegang-pegang lagi bang. Jangan malu, jangan segar-segar lagi bang. Bergoyang-goyang semua ya.
Ini king lobster bos. Ini kalau di lobster ini nombor 1 punya, king punya. Kalau ada bos back terus.
Memang pening gila nak pilih sebab dia orang memang promote harga murah-murah, semua sama je. Oh.
Satu kilo RM30, boleh bagi 2 jenis masak lagi. Separuh bakar, separuh 3 rasa.
Nasi goreng ada juga sini. Puas hati, senang hati. Selesa lagi, murah lagi.
Tidak sedap, tidak payah bayar. Abang, janji kamu makan di sini. Yes, welcome to Kinabalu Seafood. Udang baru pengsan, ikan baru mati. Ikan putih, lepas makan terus putih.
Ini apa nama dia?
Ini seafood kelapa, 7 hari 7 malam masih mengeras.
Masih mengeras
Goreng sambal dia sedap, masak kamyong dia sedap. Tapi sini bang, dia famous ikan nina. Ikan warna-warni.
Oh, ni apa?
Ikan bayan. Isi dia kurang lebih macam isi ketam.
Oh.
3 ekor nih, kita boleh 2 masakan. Dia boleh masak butter, goreng sambal, steam. Kalau ada bawa joran boleh mancing terus.
Oh. Apa nama? Ni nama dia Dato. Duduk. Tak, ni aku tak tahu seaweed nama dia. Jadi kita try Dato. Orang cakap pecah dalam mulut, jadi kita try.
Pecah dalam mulut. Dia pecah dalam mulut. Jangan pecah
di perut. Rim.
Okay, satu lah. Dia kena bagi
dia dalam mulut dia meletup. Sedap weh. Sekarang kita dekat Todak Waterfront. Kita makan seafood kat sini. Memang meriah gila. Korang kena datang sini kalau korang datang Kota Kinabalu. Korang makan dulu. Sas. Fresh gila makanan dia kat sini. Wow.
Okey bang, jumpa lagi bang.
Lagi. Kita orang makan tadi. Okey, 4 orang 129 je. Lepas korang makan, korang jangan lupa minta share tau. Wah. Tapi tidur jangan mengigau lah. Kalau dekat Semenanjung, kita ada nasi lemak makan bagi-bagi. Tapi dekat Sabah ni, popular dengan nasi kuning. Pagi ni aku dekat The Warung Kepayan nak try nasi kuning dia sedap ke tak. Orang cakap sedap.
Bang, buat apa?
Buat video.
Video apa?
Video jalan-jalan.
Jalan-jalan apa?
Jalan-jalan makan.
Saya saja kah?
Saya saja.
Vlog kah?
Vlog.
Milo cincau. Ini apa Milo?
Ini Milo cincau tau.
Ini tu.
Oh, Milo cincau Sabah. Padu weh.
Aku tukar weh.
Padu gila.
Mengecil. Follower kah, apa kah, kau punya view macam mana?
Lah, dah habis 1 juta.
Benar kan ni?
Ya, tunjuk.
Kalau ada bukti, kalau ada bukti,
aku bagi free makan hari ni.
Serius?
Oh, serius?
Oh, okey. Dia cakap kalau view lebih juta, dia bagi free makanan. 1 million views. 1 million video Kelantan. Makan free katanya. Ikan ayam kan?
Ikan ayam. Ada orang cakap ikan ayam.
Banyak nama Tak boleh makan tau. Kita orang makan semalam tau. Tapi tak sedap, jangan try. Dah pupus lah.
Itu pupus. Satu hal. Ikan semua boleh makan. Halal. Kecuali yang beracun.
Ini sini.
Lagi nak makan lagi.
Kita nak makan nasi kuning. Nasi kuning Sabah. Nasi kuning ni asal daripada Tawau tau. Abang ni daripada Tawau. Dia buka kedai kat sini. Jom kita try nasi kuning. Dia sama macam nasi minyak kot. Masa kita try nasi tu dulu. Macam nasi minyak kak?
Nasi minyak.
Pandai bodoh.
Oh, okey ke?
Air tawar, air masin.
Oh ya, dia duduk dalam dua-dua.
Ikan ni.
Ikan apa?
Ikan baulu.
Ikan baulu.
Ya. Hau pinyau. Hau sikau.
Sedap. Dia lihat sikit tapi macam mana?
Ikan ni dulu dia tiada harga sebab dia banyak tulang.
Terima kasih bang, baik hati.
Ya.
Belanja kita orang hari ni.
Untuk yang lain-lain tu kalau mau datang ke Sabah, cuba-cuba nasi kuning ya.
Cuba. Sekarang kita orang kat Mari-Mari Cultural Village. Kita orang datang tiba-tiba dia cakap kat sini tutup sebab PKP. Kita dah sampai sini tapi tak dapat nak masuk pula.
This is not a phone. This is a cafe, a photographer, a pet groomer, a music studio, an art gallery, and a cake shop. With GoDaddy, anyone can make their idea a reality. Find the perfect domain name. Build a better website. Protect.
Aduh. On the way ke Kundasang, aku nampak banyak orang jual kelapa bakar dengan lokan kat tepi jalan ni. So panas-panas ni aku nak try jap. Apa beza bang? Kelapa bakar kelapa biasa?
Kalau bakar dia macam lemak-lemak sikit.
Nama saya Muhammad Syariza Saidin. Saya merupakan founder kepada Prof Heaven Malaysia. Saya bermula perniagaan saya pada tahun 2010 selepas saya berhenti daripada Jabatan Ketua Menteri. Pada permulaannya saya merasakan masa saya menjaga itulah saya merasakan bahawa kesilapan besar saya adalah moto matlamat saya pada ketika itu adalah nak kaya dan nak cepat kaya. So apa yang berlaku pada 2010, saya memulakan perniagaan di bawah program IT. Saya buat software untuk industri komposit terbesar Melaka. So kesilapan yang berlaku adalah tidak ada ilmu. So saya mengalami kerugian sebanyak 1 juta ringgit. Pada masa itu hidup saya rasa sangat gelap sebab saya diiktiharkan sebagai seorang yang muflis. Bermula dengan bermodalkan RM700 hanya di kemah 10x10 sahaja di Bazar Ramadan. Itulah bermulanya kisah hidup saya sebagai seorang peniaga minyak wangi. So pada permulaan selama saya bekerja 12 jam sehari tanpa menyerat penat dan letih, daripada JB sampai ke Putrajaya. So alhamdulillah pada masa itu saya bekerja keras untuk mencari sesuap nasi sebenarnya sebab kehidupan saya pada masa itu sangat-sangat gelap. Saya dah jatuh, saya makan nasi di rumah orang, saya terpaksa tidur di tepi jalan dan sebagainya. Saya perlu ada guru. Itulah key point pertama saya di mana saya mula belajar. So daripada 2010 sehingga sekarang saya mempunyai 10 orang mentor dan setiap mentor mempunyai kepakaran. So daripada kepakaran mereka lah saya mula melangkah setapak demi setapak daripada seorang penjual wangian di Bazar Ramadan sehingga kami mempunyai perusahaan sendiri dan alhamdulillah kami mempunyai 250 OEM seluruh Malaysia, mempunyai rangkaian ejen seramai lebih daripada 4,000 orang dan kami telah mengeksport ke 8 buah negara. Terima kasih to Mara, actually sangat banyak bantuan yang Mara telah bagi, terutama daripada segi latihan, sokongan dan banyak lagi yang kami dapat daripada khidmat nasihat daripada Mara. Saya mengenali Mara sebenarnya sudah lama. Sejak saya jaga di bahagian penyertaan Bumi Putra, so kami sangat close dengan agensi-agensi yang terlibat, terutamanya salah satunya adalah Mara. So kita pun tahu dari Mara telah ditubuhkan sangat lama, tetapi usahawan Bumi Putra kurang memberi penekanan untuk pergi bertanya dengan Mara. So daripada latihan-latihan inilah sebenarnya saya mula rapat dengan Mara, terutamanya Mara Negeri Melaka. Saya Muhammad Syahrizal Saidin, founder kepada Prof Heaven Malaysia. Terima kasih Mara. Mara terbaik.
Saya Hasnah binti Zakaria, pengarah urusan di iMedical Group. iMedical sebenarnya bermula dengan rangkaian farmasi. Kami bermula di farmasi menjalankan perkhidmatan, membekalkan ubat-ubatan, memberikan khidmat nasihat dan jualan ubat-ubat kepada masyarakat setempat. Tahun 2000 di mana kami mempunyai produk sendiri dan di situlah kami mula bertapak di Mara. Masa proses pemindahan teknologi tu, kita perlu adakan fasiliti GMP, baru seiring transfer teknologi tu kat kita. Masa tu baru kita jumpa Mara nak dapatkan fasiliti untuk GMP kosmetik. Mara bagi pinjaman RM230,000. RM230,000 tu kita gunakan untuk membina fasiliti GMP kosmetik, membeli mesin-mesin pembuatan. Dengan fasiliti penghilangan di Mara, dia menjadi satu macam katalis kepada iMedical untuk lebih bergerak maju. Saya Hasnah binti Zakaria, pengarah urusan iMedical Group. Selahkan potensi diri anda. Terima kasih, Mara.
Dalam bisnes online, dia tak ada otai ke apa. Siapa yang pandai, siapa yang belajar, siapa yang merebut peluang, dia akan dapat. Nama saya Lokman Hakim bin Mazuki. Saya pemilik LSM Synergy Trading atau dikenali sebagai Printing Boy Doh. Apabila saya masuk ke Kolej Profesional Mara Beranang, saya diajar subjek e-entrepreneurship, iaitu subjek daripada MDEC. Dia bekerjasama dengan Mara untuk melahirkan graduan yang tahu macam mana nak berniaga online. So daripada situ saya grab peluang tu untuk saya boost up saya punya bisnes. Mara banyak membantu saya daripada segi pendidikan seperti yang saya cakap tadi, bantuan pembiayaan, loan putra yang diberi tahun lepas. Pembiayaan tu banyak membantu saya daripada segi pusingan modal. Dia sangat-sangat membantu lah golongan muda seperti saya ni. Hari ni ramai orang tak tahu bisnes online ni senang. Okey, kita tengah drive pun, kalau customer ada pun kita boleh layan, berhenti tepi kejap, okey, settle-settle jalan balik. So kat situ kita dah dapat income. Benda tu dekat mana-mana pun boleh. Tengah makan pun boleh buat kerja. Bayangkan, senang ke tak senang? Kalau kita nak kena ada kedai, nak kena fikir sewa bulan lagi, Ni kita pergi mamak ke, kita pergi duduk taman ke apa ke, beli air mineral ke, air ais ke, ni RM1, memodalkan RM1, kita duduk buat kerja. Kepada yang baru nak bermula, jangan ingat bisnes ni terus kaya, jaya kan. Walaupun hari ni kita untung RM1, esok lusa mungkin RM2. Tapi saya nak cakap, kalau kita nak RM10, kita kena ada RM5 dulu untuk jadikan RM10. So, bersabar, tawakal, teruskan usaha sampai kita dapat. Dan yang paling penting, jangan putus asa. Hai, Assalamualaikum. Nama saya Lokman Hakim bin Mazuki. Saya pemilik LSM Synergy Trading. Terima kasih Mara.
I'm the designer itself for my own label called Nat Hassan. I'm doing something that I love, which I had it in me since I was a little kid. I was really into fashion, so why not give it a try? Habis belajar, continue diploma dekat UITM Sri Iskandar, sama juga continue fashion, UiTM fashion. And then ambil diploma 3 years and then continue lagi ambil degree dekat UiTM Shah Alam. So basically everything started from Mara in fashion. Mara bantu Nat dari segi menyediakan platform lah, dari segi menyediakan platform dalam bisnes, branding, which is apa yang masa Nat menang Mara in fashion tu, me and my 3 friends were sent to London and kita buat fashion show in London Olympia. Basically global lah, Mara bantu Nat be out there. I was inspired by my dad lah. My late dad was saying that macam kenapa tak buat je bisnes ayah semua. So nak cakap lah, I really love fashion. Masa mula ayah memang tak agree nak ambil fashion sampailah Nat menang. Bila Nat menang tu, dia tengok Nat menang, sama dia cakap, oh, I think you better do this. So dia always cakap, if you really minat benda tu, just do whatever you like. Bila you buat benda yang you suka, buat benda yang you rasa benda tu you ikhlas, so Allah akan tolong along the way. For me, untuk dapatkan satu inspirasi, Nat selalu just go lepak, have coffee. Inspirasi tu boleh dapat dekat mana-mana je, by my surrounding lah. Masa Nat graduated daripada degree tu, zaman tu yang macam cendawan tumbuh lah semua designer ni. Alhamdulillah at that time, Nat punya mentor, Sir Faizal, he always advise me to do, jangan ikut trend, you buat apa yang you suka. So for those yang young designers atau young entrepreneurs, fashionpreneurs, always work hard for your dreams. Have passion in whatever you do and don't forget Allah, obviously. So harapan Nat kepada Mara is always support Nat. Bukan saja dari segi financial, juga dari segi soft skill, maybe branding dan juga business development lah. Hai, saya Nat Hassan. Terima kasih Mara.
Untuk kita mulakan satu bisnes ni, yang paling penting adalah seorang usahawan tu dia mesti ada keberanian. saya Nuex Rosli. Nama sebenar saya adalah Muhammad Khairul Anwar bin Rosli, founder kepada NR Cosmetics. Saya merupakan ex-pelajar MRSM Kuala Kubu Baru, berasal dari Melaka dan berpendidikan daripada MRSM, lepas tu masuk UKM untuk degree, and then saya ada master dalam Sains. Sebelum jadi usahawan, saya sebenarnya bermula dengan menjadi seorang makeup artist. So jana income dengan makeup artist, daripada makeup artist jadi ke professional makeup artist, celebrity makeup artist, and then bila hujung tahun 2016 terdetiknya nak ada brand sendiri, dan waktu itulah terhasilnya NR Cosmetics. Produk ini dia datang daripada seorang profesional, di mana dia ada saya seorang makeup artist dan juga saya seorang scientist juga. Kita menghasilkan produk untuk semua orang, daripada makeup artist sampailah orang-orang biasa yang minat makeup. So waktu tu kita letak nama, fikir-fikir balik, baik letak nama sendiri Nuex Rosli. Dari situ datang NR, sebab orang kenal saya sebagai NR. Pada asalnya memang tak pernah terfikir pun akan jadi usahawan, sebab saya more tu kiranya berfikir akan bekerjalah sebagai seorang saintis ke, sebab minat saya more tu nak jadi pendidik sebenarnya, lecturer. That's why saya lepas master saya terima tawaran sambung PhD, sebab waktu tu memang nak fokus on jadi pendidik lah. Tapi dalam masa yang sama saya join theater waktu UKM dulu, and then dari situ mulanya expose terhadap bidang kecantikan lah, bidang kosmetik. Dari situ baru kita kenal blusher, baru kenal apa makeup ni. And then tak terfikir juga, dari situ junior-junior suruh kita orang makeup, dan diorang bagi duit waktu tu. Bagi duit macam RM30 seorang untuk kita siapkan diorang pergi dinner, tapi menggunakan barang-barang club theater lah, sebab kebetulan waktu tu kita orang handle barang-barang club theater tu. So dari situnya terhasilnya idea untuk menjana income menggunakan servis makeup ni. Tapi dalam sesama kita orang still continue master, dalam sesama kita terus cari income sampingan. Daripada RM30 beralih ke RM300 dan seterusnya, menjadi kita terus, waktu tu kita fikir at the end of the day kita bekerja macam mana pun, at the end of the day adalah rezeki yang kita dapat tu, adakah itu satu kepuasan bagi kita. Dan waktu saya dapat income daripada makeup, waktu tu kita rasa pendapatan daripada servis bisnes yang kita buat ni melebihi daripada apa yang kita akan dapat kalau kita buat apa yang kita minat. At one point saya terpaksa buat satu keputusan di mana saya kena pilih sama ada nak teruskan ke jalan jadi lecturer, ataupun sama ada saya nak teruskan ke arah yang memang menjana income. Setelah saya fikir habis-habisan, saya discuss dengan family, mak dengan ayah, kita buat keputusan untuk kita fokus on yang boleh menjana income ni, sebab daripada income ni sahaja juga saya dapat membantu family, adik-beradik lain dan juga orang-orang lain lah. So waktu tu saya drop my PhD, teruskan kepada bisnes keusahawanan. So dari kecil saya dah kumpul aluminium tin, jual, and then daripada kecil juga kita dah nak duit, kita jual nasi lemak tepi jalan. Saya bawa pergi sekolah nasi lemak. So memang adik-beradik kita memang dah dibentuk untuk mencari duit. Sebelum ni kita orang memang menggunakan modal semua sendiri, tak ada pinjaman, tak ada apa. Daripada modal sendiri kita dapatkan modal pusingan apa semua. Mara waktu tu dia sedang ada program dengan MUAA, Persatuan Makeup Artist Malaysia, bawah Kak Ros. Melalui Kak Ros saya sampaikan hasrat untuk mendapat sokongan daripada Mara, sebab saya adalah anak MRSM, anak Mara juga. Meeting dengan Mara ni adalah different dengan meeting dengan orang lain, sebab Mara akan tanya kita apa yang kita nak dan apa yang kami boleh bantu. Instead of saya minta bantuan daripada Mara, tapi Mara tanya kita apa yang dia boleh bantu. Dan diorang pun akan suggest, kalau kita kata packaging problem, kita ada dana untuk rolling modal problem, masing-masing tu ada dia punya grant sendiri. Dan rupanya kita tak tahu selama ni, orang sebut Mara je ingat nak macam pinjam duit kan. Tapi sebenarnya kita baru sedar yang Mara ni sebenarnya adalah memberi bantuan, bukan memberi duit sahaja. Dia memberi bantuan ikut apa yang kita nak, dan daripada situ kita orang tertarik dengan Mara. Dan apabila kita nak apply pun, kita diberi training macam mana nak buat account, macam mana nak buat paperwork. Bukan sahaja-sahaja kita hire orang atau apa kan. Dan bukan sahaja kita dapat bantuan kewangan, kita pun dapat skill, dan kita pun rasa kita macam boleh lagi professional. Saya Nuex Rosli, celebrity makeup artist dan juga founder kepada NR Cosmetic. Terima kasih Mara.
Seorang usahawan perlu menanam minat dalam diri. Kalau tak minat, apa pun tak jadi sebenarnya. Nama saya Mohd Riza bin Makmunir, pengarah urusan syarikat Bioharuan Tech, jenama Riza Brand. Saya daripada kecil ikut ayah dalam dunia perniagaan ni. Selepas saya sambung belajar, saya terus masuk dalam syarikat ni untuk sepenuh masa lah. Selain saya mendapat pendidikan daripada ayah saya menyambung pengajian di Malaysia University Sains Teknologi dalam bidang Business and Studies. Saya ceburi dalam bidang mi segera ni adalah alternatif kepada untuk umat Islam untuk membeli barang buatan orang Islam. Daripada segi halal dan tanggungjawab saya sebagai orang Islam adalah satu fardu kifayah. Daripada segi pendidikan, walaupun saya tak belajar di universiti di bawah MARA, saya mendapat kursus-kursus yang dianjurkan oleh MARA sendiri, seperti program Gate to Global yang dianjurkan oleh MARA sendiri. Daripada segi keusahawanan, pihak MARA banyak membantu saya daripada segi pinjaman, grant dan exhibitor seperti Mihas dan Halfaz. Lepas saya join program G2G, saya dapat masuk ke Gulf Food International di Dubai pada Februari 2018. Semenjak tu saya dapat kontak daripada Afrika, negara-negara Gulf dan Thailand, banyaklah yang berminat dengan produk saya. Sekarang ni yang exist yang ada dekat Jeddah untuk orang haji pergi sana untuk makan. Second dekat Brunei, nombor 3 dekat Singapura dan Thailand. Peranan MARA bagi saya sangat besar. Kita anggap MARA tu sebagai seorang guru untuk kita ikut kursus dia. Dia tengok kita berpotensi lagi besar, baru dia akan bagi pinjaman. Apa yang ada pada pandangan saya lah. Saya berterima kasih kepada MARA kerana banyak membantu pada segi bantuan kewangan. Saya berharap pihak MARA dapat membantu saya untuk pergi ke global dalam bantuan kewangan GED Global Export Bumi Putra untuk merealisasikan misi saya, iaitu sebagai syarikat peneraju makanan halal untuk ke seluruh dunia. Hai, Assalamualaikum. Saya Mohd Riza bin Makmunir, pengarah urusan syarikat Bioharuan Tech, jenama Riza Brand. Terima kasih MARA.
Saya Noorul Fauzi, dikenali dengan nama Adik Suri, berumur 24 tahun. Saya founder Suri Shot. Macam mana saya start bisnes ni? Sewaktu saya di Kolej Profesional MARA Beranang lagi, saya tak dapat pergi ke IPTA, tapi saya terpilih menjadi anak MARA, alhamdulillah. Kita tak nak harapkan duit daripada ibu family kita kan. Saya nak ubah kehidupan saya. Daripada saya start umur 12 tahun, saya menjadi anak yatim, which is ayah saya meninggal. Dan waktu tu saya melihat bagaimana ibu saya survive. Saya melihat pelbagai perjalanan ibu saya yang sangat tabah, yang sangat mendorong saya untuk menjadi orang yang berjaya. Saya membina Surisha dah hampir 3 tahun. Dan sekarang memang kita fokus website, Facebook page dan Instagram. Sekarang kita dah branding di online. Kita dah ada lebih kurang followers kita dah hampir 100,000. Fashion ni setiap hari orang akan bertukar. Tak ada orang pakai benda yang sama setiap hari. After 2 years, kita dah fokus dengan pelbagai fashion, trend fashion, tapi pada 4 bulan yang lepas kita dah pilih untuk kita fokus kepada pants, iaitu seluar, dan biar orang kenal kita Surisha dengan seluar. Dalam perniagaan, Mara banyak membantu saya dan juga bisnes saya. Mara start bantu kami, Surisha, dengan pinjaman putra. Okay, and then lepas tu kami mendapat geran mesin jahit. Dari segi pemasaran juga, Mara banyak membantu kami dan juga packaging sekalipun. Memang kami ingin mengucapkan terima kasih sangat-sangat. Dan apa yang saya harapkan, Mara terus sokong saya, didik saya menjadi inspirasi kepada anak-anak Mara yang lain. Di usia 3 tahun, sebenarnya dia masih mentah lagi, tapi daripada situ pelbagai cabaran yang kita dah hadapi. Bagi saya, semua itu adalah asbab untuk kami berdiri dan bangkit dengan lebih kuat lagi, terbang lebih tinggi lagi. Terbang tinggi walau tanah di kaki. Bagi saya, mimpi dan angan-angan itu adalah akan menjadi kenyataan bila prinsip saya adalah satu, bila kita berusaha dan bertindak.
Hai, Assalamualaikum. Saya Suri, founder Surisha. Terima kasih, Mara.
Ais kacang tu. Saya bekerja macam buruh kasar. Faktor utama sekali daripada ekonomi lah. Memang benda tu selalu bermain di fikiran saya lah. Dan kalau saya tak ambil peluang ni, kemungkinan saya akan menyesal. Saya Muhammad Kamal bin Madeline, berasal daripada Alostar, berumur 36 tahun, tekno usahawan IKM Alostar dan pengurus syarikat Perabot Gapura Damai. Cek pintu dia, tengok pintu okey tak okey. Kod nanti customer komplain ke apa.
Mula-mula dia datang, kita punya temu duga. Dia membawa latar belakang bercirikan seorang budak kampung.
Kalau melihat karakter dia, beliau akan bercakap dialek utara lah sebenarnya saya tak. Sempoi. Sempoi.
Benda yang paling dia takut adalah nak buat design menggunakan komputer. Saya ingat lagi masa tu. Tapi dia tak give up. Dan dia rajin bertanya. Yang paling penting sekali, dia hormat kepada semua pensyarah-pensyarah.
Beliau adalah seorang yang mudah dibawa berbicara. Dan saya melihat elemen itu amat penting dan sesuai untuk membuka komunikasi pandang pertama di kalangan pelanggan-pelanggan beliau.
Orang yang macam Kamal tu yang kita kena banyak masuk ke program kita kerana mereka dah ada skill. Kita nampak perubahan dia lain daripada yang lain.
Dia nak macam ni. Dia bagi contoh macam ni lah.
Okey. Dia kagum lah sebab umur dia pun dah 30 lebih dah selalunya. Orang kalau umur 30 lebih ni mesti tak mau belajar lah. Mesti nak kerja lah. Tapi saya tengok Kamal ni, dia sanggup korban masa dia habis untuk belajar dulu. Untuk ambil kursus usahawan dengan IKM.
Ini adalah mesin aging. Mesin ini digunakan untuk kerja-kerja finishing semasa saya berada di tekno usahawan. Dan selepas tamat tekno usahawan pun, kami dibenarkan untuk menggunakan mesin ini.
Kamal ni dia jenis orang yang mudah. Kalau kita ada job, kita kata, Kamal, tapi bajet tak banyak lah Kamal. Kata-kata dah 3,000. 3,000 boleh aja kita jalan lah. So macam mana dia nak usahakan, janji benda tu siap lah kan.
Memang dia tegah. Macam saya sendiri pun, kadang-kadang saya lambat hantar barang pergi ke customer call dia. Dia akan telefon saya, dia akan ligan saya gila-gila.
Roti memang duduk depan ni.
Roti memang duduk area ni. Hak tiga pintu ni memang duduk sini.
Sekarang pintu 3 duduk kat sini. 2 tahun dia di sini. Dia orang diberi latihan setiap hari dibimbing, bukan kata 2 minggu, setiap hari dibimbing macam mana kena buat, apa perlu buat, apa kita punya target. Satu tindakan yang sangat baguslah. Bagi saya tak ada lagi institusi lain yang buat macam ni lah.
Dia boleh tidur dalam van. Orang lain tak boleh tidur dalam van. Dia boleh makan. Dia tu sebab kata, dia ni datangnya daripada seorang tukang kampung yang dia tak kisah tidur di mana-mana. Tapi bila dia masuk di IKM, kita suruh dia buat profil syarikat. Kita suruh penampilan dia. Jadi yang dulu tu dia tinggalkan dan di matchingkan. Jadi dia memang seorang yang kuat semangat lah bagi saya. Saudara Muhammad Kamal bin Muhammad Zain, kamu kena buktikan bahawa kamu kata kamu nak jadi seorang jutawan. Jadi saya sentiasa mendoakan kerana saya tengok langkah Muhammad Kamal ni sekarang ni dah ada engagement dengan orang Jepun. Dengan orang Jepun di Johor Bahru.
Saya mendoakan agar bisnes beliau berkembang maju di masa akan datang dan juga mampu untuk menggaji lebih ramai orang untuk berbalik kepada manfaat masyarakat setempat, insya-Allah. Harapan saya kalau tengok macam law ni, kalau dia boleh masuk untuk buat pitching kabinet umum-umum baru lepas ni dah upgrade lagi lah dia ni. Kerja-kerja dia tu. Kita dilahirkan, Allah dah tetapkan beberapa perkara untuk kita. Yang pertama, Allah dah tuliskan apa rezeki kita. Tugas kita lah, kita kena mencari rezeki yang Allah tentukan. Jadi itulah tujuan kita nak berniaga. Tapi kita kena yakin benda tu lah. Kalau kita yakin benda tu, insya-Allah kita akan rasa tenang. Okey bang, terima kasih bang.
Saya, Muhammad Nasri bin Ma'akil, menyediakan latihan penerbangan buat pelatih-pelatih juruterbang.
Saya Ahmad Nakib Muhammad Zamuri. Saya pengusaha syarikat percetakan yang operasinya di Seksyen 2 Shah Alam.
Saya Muhammad Buhari daripada Sangat Listik Teknosawan Prabu.
Program kami yang dijalankan di Skybet Holding adalah satu program yang memberi jaminan pekerjaan kepada bakal-bakal juruterbang, di mana MARA hanya akan mengeluarkan bantuan kewangan tersebut jikalau ada jaminan pekerjaan oleh syarikat penerbangan sahaja.
Syarikat kita ni lebih kepada tempahan dan dekorasi. Jadi kita akan bertemu dengan pelanggan untuk kita dapatkan pelanggan punya cita rasa, dia punya minat, dan kita akan ambil tahu juga bajet. Dan berdasarkan bajet kita akan memberikan konsultasi kepada pelanggan berapa dan macam mana yang sesuai dengan bajet yang dia sediakan.
Kami menggunakan konsep tanam pokok kelapa, bawang mangga, di mana setiap item yang kami buat adalah sentiasa eksklusif dan menarik perhatian orang ramai. Saya adalah merupakan graduan MARA KKT Rembau dalam bidang jurusan media digital. Semasa saya berada di sana, saya sentiasa didedahkan tentang kita berfikiran luar kotak untuk menghasilkan sesuatu produk, di mana ilmu-ilmu tersebut banyak membantu saya untuk saya praktikkan dalam industri yang sebenar.
Antara peranan MARA untuk membantu program ini adalah dengan memberi bantuan kewangan untuk latihan CPL tersebut.
MARA ni bukan saja daripada segi kewangan, mereka juga membantu saya daripada segi penambahbaikan diri saya dan syarikat saya. Selain daripada itu, saya punya galeri juga disokong dan juga diberi bantuan daripada MARA, di mana saya tak perlu untuk mengeluarkan sejumlah wang yang banyak untuk membayar sewa di galeri saya.
Setiap masalah ada penyelesaiannya, ia juga merupakan satu peluang buat kita.
Jangan tunggu peluang, cari dan cipta peluang.
Sentiasa fikir yang baik-baik, minta yang baik-baik, sangkakan yang baik-baik. InsyaAllah yang akan datang semua yang baik-baik.
Majlis Amanah Rakyat MARA setuju untuk memberi penangguhan bayaran balik pinjaman. Usahawan yang menerima pembiayaan perniagaan juga diberi penangguhan bayaran balik selama 6 bulan. Diskaun hal sebanyak 30% turut diberikan kepada semua usahawan yang beroperasi di semua premis MARA.
Masa musim PKP itu sangat-sangat mencabar dan sangat-sangat mendukacitakan saya lah, dan perniagaan saya sangat terkesan kerana saya melibatkan dalam bidang fotografi dan juga printing.
Masa PKP ni kami selama 3 bulan memang tak boleh buka. Sebenarnya pihak MARA ada membenarkan kami buka, tetapi ada limitation dari segi bilangan pekerja. Jadi untuk bakery, operasi bakery, kalau 10 orang saja bekerja tidak efektif untuk kita. Jadi kita tak pernah buka, cuma lepas hari raya ni saja kita merancang untuk buka. Jadi kesannya kita tak ada income lah selama 3 bulan tu. Dan bila kita nak buka ni, kita dapati kedai kami pun dah rosak tiles dia, sebab dalam bakery kita ada freezer. Freezer tu ada panas dia, dan keadaan yang tertutup dengan tidak aircon tu menyebabkan tiles kami tercabut lah. So sekarang kami kena, sebelum mula perniagaan, kami masih kena memperbaiki keadaan kedai kami.
Kesan PKP baru-baru ni, saya sebagai usahawan barber sendiri, apa yang kita nampak, banyak kedai yang tutup, kan, sewa, and then perniagaan kami amat terjejas.
Saya berniaga tidak boleh buka kedai langsung daripada bermulanya PKP sampai hari ni saya buka, dan saya memang totally tidak ada income, 0%. Tapi bila MARA menawarkan insentif dengan 2 bulan percuma sewa dan insentif 30% baki 4 bulan tu, saya rasa ya Allah, bersyukur, sangat-sangat bersyukur.
Kesannya sekurang-kurangnya dia mengurangkan beban kami untuk membayar sewa, sebab dalam masa 3 bulan kedai kami tutup, pekerja pun kami tak dapat bagi gaji dan kami pun tak ada income. Sekurang-kurangnya bila MARA adakan inisiatif untuk sewa, dapat rekan kampan.
Atas program Hibaba, kami berpeluang untuk mendapat kelangsungan perniagaan kami dan pengurangan dari sudut pembayaran sewa, pembayaran loan selama 6 bulan. Dan inisiatif yang kami buat, kami telah berjumpa dengan bahagian pembangunan usahawan iaitu BPU, dan permohonan kami dilulus.
Harapan saya MARA teruskanlah membantu usahawan Bumi Putra, kerana kami ni dalam proses untuk menjadi satu kelompok usahawan untuk berjaya kepada generasi kami yang akan datang. Terima kasih MARA.
MARA terus membantu kami, dan banyak bertanya pada kami apa yang MARA boleh bantu kami untuk teruskan perniagaan.
Terima kasih MARA.
Terima kasih pada MARA kerana banyak membantu peniaga-peniaga, terutama peniaga Hibaba. Terima kasih MARA.
Apabila pandemik COVID-19 melanda negara, kerajaan telah pun mengambil langkah-langkah keselamatan dan mengadakan perintah kawalan pergerakan PKP. Jadi dalam tempoh inilah banyak daripada usahawan-usahawan menghadapi kesukaran, di mana premis terpaksa ditutup, jualan tidak dapat dilakukan, dan banyak yang hilang punca pendapatan. Oleh itu, untuk membantu usahawan-usahawan yang terjejas dengan pandemik ini, MARA telah pun menawarkan moratorium selama 6 bulan kepada usahawan-usahawan yang menerima pembiayaan perniagaan daripada MARA. Selain itu juga, kita telah pun memberi pengecualian sewa selama 2 bulan
Okay dah.
Hey there, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Welcome back again. Guys, I hope you had a nice lunch. Yep, hello, hello. Had nice lunch, guys? Yeah, sempat semayang, sempat makan, sempat solat. Okay, great. Yep, Zeti say hello. Yes, Zeti. Hafiza say great, awesome. Okay. Remember, I asked you guys before we went off to the video to think of the 3 key things you learned right before we went for lunch. What are the 3 key things you learned in that session? Quickly, just type it at the comment section before we start with a very vibrant movement. Yeah.
Should we do that as a lucky draw tak? Yang berjawab soalan.
We could?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Siapa yang jawab bagi nama?
Yeah, so come on. All right, this just signal me. For those who answered, there's some gift as well. Okay, semua sempat. Alhamdulillah, Azila. All right, so had fruits for lunch. Awesome. All right, so now we start with Azila. Azila answered first. We have givers versus takers. Okay, come on, 2 more people. What else you learned? 3 key things. Voice. We have Angel Stephanie talking learning about voice. Yep. Alhamdulillah, yes. Empathy versus sympathy. Awesome. Okay. So we had earlier Angel Stephanie, we had I think Azila, the first one, and then the second person, I mean we have to go through back. So 3 people, yes. Okay, thank you so much guys. That's so awesome. Yeah, so we're gonna go for the first 3 who answered earlier. I'm so proud of you guys because you managed to recall everything that we've learned so far. Authentic self, actually came very good. Farhana said, learn to say no. Betul. That's us lah, women kan, kena belajar to say no. Okay, so for our next session, is Mr. Hisam ready? Yeah, okay. For our next session, we're gonna pump up the adrenaline again, inject more happy hormones, and we have somebody all the way from Malacca, yeah? And this is a wellness coach with a special name. I'm not so sure what it is. It's called Ergonomic Wellness Coach. Okay. So Mr. Hisamuddin bin Abdul Jalil, are you ready? Are you okay, Mr. Hisam? Okay, cool. All right. Can you unmute yourself now? All right. Unmute already. Mr. Hisam, what is ergonomic? Okay, we're ready to follow your lead. I can hand over the stage now to you. Okay. Oh. Mr. Hisam, can't hear you. We can't hear you. Can you increase your volume? Oh, sorry, we can't hear you. Can you check your mic?
Okay, suruh dia cakap dulu.
Okay, why don't you try to talk first, Mr. Hisam? Still can't hear you. Love giver. In the meantime, I'm really enjoying reading the comment. Love giver and seek knowledge. Yeah. Build up positive thinking. Choose the right thing. Important goal. How to succeed. Cool. Mr. Hisam. Welcome to International Work-Life Balance.
Okay, thank you Dr. Liz, thank you so much. First of all, Assalamualaikum and good afternoon. I would like to thank you to Dr. Liz for inviting me to share with everybody. Okay, today I will share the ergonomics exercise. Okay, what's ergonomics? Ergonomics is an exercise that related to the human factor. What I want to share with you, normally when the PKP, we always have a sitting at home. Okay, we're sitting at home, sitting in front of computer, but sometimes, and then we very say, we have a neck pain, joint pain. Okay, sometimes we feel uncomfortable because of the lack of the activity. So what I want to share with everybody right now is how to stretch the joint and the part of our muscle. Can you clear? Okay, everybody clear with me? Right.
Yep.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Right now, what I want to do is you can sit down or you can stand up with me.
Okay.
Okay. First, what I want to do is like this. Inhale through your nose and breathe out through your mouth. Okay, with me. Ready? Inhale. Exhale. One more time. Deep inhale. Exhale. Okay, last one. Try to breathe in until you feel at the lower back. Here, at the lower lumbar. And then exhale. Okay, right now, raise your right hand. Okay, I'm your image. Now, raise your left hand. Put it at the front. Okay, put it together. Now, rotate your palm and relax. One more time. Rotate your palms and relax. That's good. That's good. Okay, one more time. And relax. Okay, and put it down. Okay, are you ready? One more time. Put your hands to the front. Rotate your palm and then you feel stretch on your wrist. Open your palm. Again, stretch on your elbow. Last one. Stretch on your shoulder. And relax. One. Stretch on your wrist. One more time. Stretch on your shoulder. Okay, last one. Again, stretch. Now, I want to bring it to the side. Bring it to the side. Okay, now, turn your palm. Bring up. Okay, now from here, okay, what I want to do is turn your palm and spread out. Stretch on the front. One more here. Rotate your palm. You can feel stretch on your wrist. One more time. Stretch on your elbow. Last one. Make it on your shoulder. Bring it back. Hold. Now rotate your palm. Bring it back. Turn your palm down and stretch and relax. Okay, got it? If you have the exercise, give me thumbs up. Okay, that's good. Okay, now we bring your arm to the front, stretch to the front, come back to center, and again, come back to center. One more time, stretch, bring up to the side, open your palm. Bring it up. Now from here, rotate your palm, stretch, and you can feel on the shoulder. Right. Okay, relax. Inhale. Exhale. One more time. Deep inhale. Exhale. Now, I want to do like this. Bring your right arm, put at the shoulder. Arm, with the shoulder. Bring your elbow up. Down. One more time. Stretch your elbow up. You can feel at the shoulder blade. Okay. One more time. Stretch up. Now we do alternate here. Right hand. Stretch back. On the left hand. Stretch back. One more time. Okay. Last one here. Stretch. Now both up. Okay. Side. Watch me first. From here, deep inhale. Hold up your abs. Stretch back. 3, 2, 1. Exhale. Nice. Okay, one more time. Okay, get ready again. Now, bring your elbow to front. Arms here. 1, 2. Both elbows up here. Stay. Inhale. Hold your breath. Pull back. 3, 2, 1. Exhale. Now, you can feel on your back. Okay, give your arm to the front. Close your fingers here like this. Okay, that's good. Bring it back. Now, bring your elbow to the front. Okay. Now, inhale. Stretch up. Look up at the wall or the ceilings. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Exhale. Nice. One more time. Inhale. Stretch up And 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, stay at the front. Open your elbow. Stretch. Open up. Rotate your palm. Open up here. Bend your elbow. Bring it to front. Bring it to the front. Fist here. Stretch. One more. Fist. Stretch. You can feel the shoulder. Arms up. Again. 5, 4, 3, 2. Pull back. And 3, 2, 1. And down. Okay, relax. Relax your shoulder. Inhale. Exhale. One more time. Deep inhale. One more time. Deep inhale. Exhale. Okay, now. One arms. Put at the side. Stretch. 4, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Back to center. Change the other side and stretch. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, I'll give you more tips. Okay, standing like this. Inhale first. Inhale. Exhale. One more time. Inhale. Exhale. Okay, now push your chin back. Make sure your head's on the shoulder. That's why people always have forward head, forward neck, and forward shoulder. Now, on my side, push my head on the shoulder. Now, from here and stretch. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Push your cheek in, tuck in, and stretch the other side. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Okay, inhale. Stretch. Other arms here. Now bring arms to the front again. One more side. One more time. Stretch. Arms here. 2. On your elbow. Stretch on the shoulder. Okay. Now open up. Pull. Bring it up. Turn your palm and stretch. One more time. Stretch to the front. Turn on your wrist. Okay. Turn on your elbow. Last one. Turn on your shoulder. Now bring it back. Bring your palm. Bring it down and up. Rotate your palm and up. Okay, lift your shoulder up. Lift your shoulder left. One more here. Last one here. Okay, cross your arm. Stretch. Hold and down. One more time. Inhale. Turn your palm, stretch, and down. One more time, deep inhale. Turn your palm and 4, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Alright, thank you everyone. So, I give it back to the studio. Thank you, Dr. Liz. Hope you can see you next event. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Isam. Thank you so much. Oh, we have teddy bears now. Thank you very much. That's a great sharing. Yeah, just a quick one. Mr. Isam, what is actually ergonomic again? Can you explain one more time?
Tak dengar. Unmute.
Unmute please.
Jadi kita nak tahu apa ergonomi ya.
Yeah, can you just unmute for what? Yeah, just explain a little bit.
Ergonomic. Okay, ergonomic works is where is on the safety and health. We prevent from the individual to have an injury. We prevent on the people to do mistake can cause to the loss of mechanical or injury. For my specialize is ergonomic at the human factor. So what we do, we teach people how to prevent from the back pain, how to prevent from the hypokinetic, to prevent from the health the illness. Like right now, too many people have diabetes, heart failure, you have the gout, whatever you have, joint pain. So I've been invited by a few companies, mostly the government, GLC, corporate, to share about what is ergonomic for the human factor.
I see. Awesome, awesome. We'd love to learn some more, but thank you for giving your time and quick sharing with our audience. Don't we love it? Yeah, we really need positive energy. Okay, thank you so much, Mrs. Sam. Glad you catch me up with you later. Okay, so now we are on our part 2. This is our second part of the whole event, right? We have another amazing speaker coming all the way from Brunei. Now, this special lady is the resource director of Brunei Shell Petroleum. Okay, so let's not waste any more time and quickly have Puan Hajah Zainab M.A. Omar, the Human Resource Director of Brunei Shell Petroleum, to talk on the topic, the real currency in today's world, leadership resilience. Yeah, let me repeat, the real currency in today's world, leadership resilience. Okay, welcome to International Work-Life Balance Forum. Hajah Zainab, are you there? Now, Hajah Zainab is live streaming all the way. We're bringing her all the way from Brunei. Ah, there she is. Assalamualaikum, Hajah. I need to unmute. Unmute. Yes.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay, so you can speak a little bit louder. Yep. Is my side okay? Yeah. Okay, cool. So let me just repeat the title, The Real Currency in Today's World, Leadership Resilience. Yep. Hajah Zainab, so everything's okay over there in Brunei?
Yes, alhamdulillah, everything okay.
Cool. I'm handing over the stage to you, so go ahead, take the lead.
I would need to be given the sharing screen so I can share my slides, please.
Okay, it's already up. You're already on the sharing mode, Hajah?
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
And can you see the screen?
Yep, yes. Oh, beautiful.
Okay. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. So as Idris mentioned, Hajah Zainab here from Brunei Darussalam. My day job is as an HR director in Brunei Shell Petroleum since Berma, and I've been practicing the oil and gas industry 15 past 8 years, locally and globally. I'm very passionate about coaching and mentoring, especially towards the impact of development and design. I love to create values that others value. Hence, my principle in life is about continuous learning and paying forward. I'm indeed privileged and really humbled to be here today to share my insights on the topic at hand. So my sincere thanks and gratitude to the organizer for giving me this opportunity. So without further ado, I will start. First, I would like to start on this particular slide. Prior to talking about leadership resilience in the currency, let us first talk about our environment. This VUCA, it was used in 1987 by leadership theorists stem about from Warren Bennis and Bert Nanas. So basically, we are currently operating in the world of VUCA, which is an acronym for volatility, uncertainty, complexity, and ambiguousness. It describes the situation where it's constantly unpredictable and change is the only one that is constant. It is that is now the norm in our world and in the business world. VUCA also demands that you avoid traditional, outdated approaches to management and leadership and day-to-day working. So to give a bit more perspective on VUCA, in terms of volatility, the changes due to COVID-19 are taking place every day, unpredictable, dramatic, and fast. Almost no country in the world is exempted. So suffice to say, we have to act with the greatest sense of urgency on a daily basis. As for uncertainty, no one can predict with confidence when the pandemic will end, as simple as that. And complexity in itself about the pandemic is really affecting all aspects of life, including healthcare, businesses, the economy, and social life in really complex way. Last but not least, as far as ambiguity is concerned, there was no best practice that organization can follow to manage the challenges caused by the pandemic. So a VUCA environment is challenging. Even the most able of business leaders who may find their skills growing obsolete as quickly as the organization change in this volatile, unpredictable landscape. So you will agree that what has worked for the various government officers, organizations, and people is to, 1, respond where we prepare and manage continuity, 2, recover where we learn and emerge stronger, and 3, thrive where we operate effectively and with resilience based on lessons learned. Moving on to the next slide. Here we will move on to resilience spiral. This is a model from the Resilient Institute known as the resilience spiral. This is about practicing mind over moment. When we navigate challenging situation, we can easily be reactive, and that can have an impact on resilience. Resilient leaders are fully aware that you must be proactive and be present when dealing with people and situation in order to create a culture that drives success. It is those leaders that promote and practice mindfulness that extricate themselves out of reactivity. So to lead strategically, which means including being present with employees and customers, building true connection, and staying focused on what is most important, not who is screaming the loudest to get your attention. We leaders take in the inputs, and what's visible is the impact. So let's review what would keep us on the upper hand of the spiral and not on the lower end. So as you can see in the slide, I have a green arrow that moves outward. That is where we want to be, right? You are in the collaboration steps and going up into deeper leadership impact. And you want to avoid the red arrow where you're actually spiraling downwards within this rebuilding of resilience, so as to speak. So the steps to build resilience. 1, in terms of fighting, you need to decide what matters. What will you surrender and what will you fight for? There are no trivial choices. For example, is it your wealth or your family? Is it your employees or your shareholders, customers or the planet? Will you protect your old business model, or you want to pivot to a digital or sustainable model, etc., etc.? Perhaps once in a lifetime, a crisis may come along that shapes the next generation. This is one of them. So take time to articulate it clearly, what you will fight for. Define why and how it matters. Welcome the risk of failure and summon your courage. Get up and fight for it. Secondly, the scenario visualization. So you visualize alternate outcomes clearly. The outcomes are very different. There is no certainty. Leaders have to be able to see the probability of all these alternate scenarios and to create a working plan for each one. The third one is altruism. This is about a big heart, and discipline, empathy are essential. Be as physically present as possible. Seek to detect and share the emotion that can be felt. Explore and acknowledge different perspectives. Leaders have to demonstrate genuine care and compassion, even when their action causes some suffering. Fourth, situational agility. So tactical calm is a real-time practice to counter these reactions. Relax, look around, see the next step, and execute a disciplined response really fast. Plan for the possible, maintain a clear mind, and emotional resilience. Number 5, decisiveness. It's all about being calm again. Quick and clear decisions are very essential. Leaders will make mistakes, absorb, learn, reassess, and decide again. Number 6, talking about optimistic language. What you say and what you do is the core of conscious leadership. Manage your thoughts very, very carefully. Think through what they would sound like to others. What impact might they have? How can I think this through better? Realistic, optimistic, practical. Take time to explain the importance of thinking and language to your team. Number 7 is self-discipline. Practice what you preach. I think everybody knows about this, right? If you personally cannot manage your own psychological foundation, worse still, if you try to develop them when your resilience is compromised, you will get poor results. So the leadership impact we create is long-lasting, both for our organization and for our staff, followers, workforce. Personally and organizationally, we need to get the spiral to move upwards to be able to thrive. So that's the thing about the resilient spiral. So what do we do? Next is the heart of resilient leaders. So here, Deloitte, this is Deloitte Global Positioning, which defines a resilient leader by who they are along the 5 qualities they portray and by what they do. So as you can see from the top of the screen, the number 1 is all about design from the heart and the head. Yeah. And in crisis, the hardest things that can be the softest things. Resilient leaders are genuinely, sincerely empathic, walking compassionately in the shoes of employees, customers, and their broader ecosystems. Yet resilient leaders must simultaneously take a hard, rational line to protect financial performance from the invariable softness that accompanies such disruption. Next, we have number 2, which is about putting the mission first. So resilient leaders are skilled at triage, able to stabilize their organization in order to meet the crisis at hand, while they're finding opportunities amid difficult constraints. Number 3, owning the narrative. What do we mean here? So resilient leaders seize the narrative at the outset, being transparent about the current realities, including what they don't know, while also painting a compelling picture of the future that inspires others. Next, we talk about embracing the long view. So resilient leaders, they stay focused on the horizon, anticipating the new business model, especially under current time, and remember VUCA, that are likely to emerge and sparking the innovations that will define tomorrow. 5, and not of course the least, aim for speed over the elegance. Resilient leaders take decisive action with courage, based on imperfect information, knowing the expediency is essential. So in a nutshell, I would like to say service leadership is part of the package. Next, leadership currency. That's what we're talking about, right? So in leadership currency, so what I've been doing is really trying to see what's floating around. I mean, everyone can actually check on Google, reading research papers and things like that. And in a nutshell, I felt compelled to actually present what I personally believe are the values or the attributes of today's leadership currencies. So power in itself is no longer the leadership currency. Managing by values, MBV, it actually aims to help us create a set of values that directs us towards being productive, ethical, and all in all, satisfied human beings. The wind of change is upon us, and with it, we are making a hard demand. The demand on those in position of leadership, that they start behaving with character, befitting a responsible person charged with development and well-being of other followers. The currency that help leaders thrive are, as per the slide, first thing first, authenticity. I don't think I have to talk a lot about this. Everybody knows about what does being authentic as a leader mean, right? It's simply to be who we are, portray who are we really. Then we move on to the personal well-being. So this is about physical, emotional, mental, and spiritual wellness, which is key to lead in a complex environment. So next, we talk about collaboration. This is a norm to get things done in the current world. Collaboration is essential in order for a leader to get ahead and to be more productive, trying to maneuver with the workforce that they have. Vulnerability. This is the birthplace of creativity. Now we talk about thinking outside the box is to do with creativity, and this is about exploring vulnerability. Yeah, it's good to display this. Next is compassion and courage. So this is all about being kind to ourselves and others, to be imperfect while recognizing the relational landscape, emotional strengths, and the shadows that come with it. Next is the speed. So to move quickly and respond to changing and unfamiliar contexts at both the micro and macro levels. Very critical. Second last is about insight. In here, it's talking all about the ability to develop systematic perspective and understand the key performance levers in your specific business. Last but not least is trust. Simple. Making and keeping commitments, believing in the capability of others, and giving empowerment. So in a nutshell, this is what I wanted to bring forward today in terms of what I personally believe is the true or the real currencies in today's world in terms of and leadership resilience. That actually brings me to the last of my slide. And I guess we can open to question and answer. Can anyone hear me?
Okay, let's see. Is there a question? Is there a question? Let's see. Haja, it's a very, very powerful sharing. I love your slides, especially on the leadership currency and resilience, the spiral just now. It's really, really great content. So let's see, is there any questions from the audience? Yeah, we see some audience commenting, remove the micro level, yeah. Believing in the capabilities of others, exactly, yeah. I think that's so important as leaders, right? Amazing. Yes. We have, thank you, Haja. Some feel inspired and motivated. Okay, we open quick one because I think what Haja shared is it's pretty important, pretty. I felt you, Haja. Dr. Siti Haja Zainab. Okay, Dr. Mochi, do you have questions though? Let me check. Been there.
See the text box, so someone needs to read the question to me.
Yeah. Okay, somebody's commenting. Better people make people better. Yeah, of course. Okay, so okay, the secretariat said we will also share your video, Haja Zainab. We all love your slides. I believe the audience also learned quite a lot, deep thinking, some insightful inputs there, and I really learned something there too. I really enjoyed the fact on the leadership currency. And we would love to learn more on that, inshallah. Yeah, we will. We can have you again in the future, or even on other programs too. Yeah. So guys, take note. I will later check out on other learnings from previous speakers as well, and we will recap. Remember, I'll always recap and check what you've gained so far throughout these programs, right? Okay. Thank you so much, Hajah. Stay on, and we'll catch up again. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay. So have you enjoyed the session so far? Yes, awesome. Thank you, Mr. Hisam. Yep, that's a lot of gaining, right? A lot of, for those who've been from the beginning, that's a lot of gems we gained today. We have almost 150 participants up to now. Yep. And congratulations for still staying on. Okay, for our next session is where we're going to have the forum. Okay, just hold on. Let me get the list. Let's see. Can somebody get me the list from outside? Okay. Yeah. Can somebody get me the list from there? Yeah. Sorry guys, just hold on. Let me get the next part. Okay, thank you. Okay, now this is our forum part, and that's why it's called the International Work-Life Balance Forum. Okay, now for this time around, we have six panelists. And before we go on to the panelists, let me first introduce the moderator. Okay, the moderator is a gentleman. We've worked with him before, and now we're fortunate to have him here again. We're so excited as well. Thank you so much, Dr. Muhammad Nazrul Azizi, for willing to take up this responsibility this afternoon. You look more handsome for 2021. I think the last time we met was 4 years ago, 4 years ago. Yeah, no, 3. Okay, so Dr. Muhammad Nazrul is a lecturer in UniKL. Also, he wears many other hats. He's a motivational speaker. He's a consultant. He's also a coach. Okay, so the topic for our forum is entitled Brave Conversation, Reinventing Leadership in the New Norm. Yeah, that's a topic for our conversation, Reinventing Leadership in the New Norm. We have 6 panelists. Yep. We have Dato Azlin Ahmad Shaharbi, Managing Partner of Azlin Shaharbi and Associates. So a lot of favorite people here, a lot of my favorite people too here. We have Dr. Siti Zainab Muhammad Zaini, aka Dr. Bochi, founder of Elite Wealth Advisor. We have Laila Johari, Certified Virtual Lancaster and Certified Law of Attraction. We have Geeta Kandia, Director of CAS International Syndrome Berhad. We have Aiteng Kam, Biopharma Business Unit Director from of Hospital and Public Channel AstraZeneca Malaysia. That one we want to hear more, right? Okay, and finally we have Mr. Muhammad Faisal Shebli, Group Managing Director of AMGATE Emerging Technologies Syndrome Berhad. So 6 wonderful, very powerful panelists, really experts in their industry. So I'm going to hand over the stage to you, Nazrul. Okay? Okay, Dr. Nazrul, over to you. Can you unmute now yourself? Cool.
Thank you so much, Katie. How are you?
Welcome. I'm great, Dr. Nazrul. This feels like radio DJ, right? Or maybe video DJ. Anyway, okay, stage is yours. Go ahead and enjoy the session with our panelists. I'll be listening in the background, okay?
Right, thank you so much. Assalamualaikum and a good evening, everyone. First of all, thank you so much to Adla and all the organizers. And thank you so much for all of us. I really hope through this session it might give some information, some area concern about on the women leadership to all of us. Before we go further, let me introduce myself. My name is Nazrul Azizi. I'm a psychologist. Right now, I'm also the president of Young Mind Malaysia, an organization established with aim to break the stigma of mental health. And I'm going to be your moderator for today. For your information, I was a moderator, I think 4 years ago, in different topics, but I'm happy to help to be the moderator for this evening. Yesterday, 18 March, our first anniversary MCO, and as you guys know, the pandemic almost surely we have never faced a crisis of this magnitude. We have been thrust into the new world dominated by fear, foreboding, distancing, and isolation, and it fell into our lap almost overnight, giving you little time to prepare. And how does one not just cope, but turn to the challenge into an opportunity? And today, and how do we facilitate the change that will allow us to make a smooth landing as descend to the reinventing leadership in the new norm? This question is on how do we respond immediately, and have we embraced the ability to pivot, be resilient. Just now we are talking about resilient and be more uh, uh, be more better than ever. Can we use the same tools that have proven educate in a relative stable world? In order to answering all this question, I would like to introduce our panelists again for the discussion, more detail regarding this topic. First, we have Dato Azlin from Azli Shaharbi Association, Dr. Siti Zainab, founder of Elite Well Advisor. I think I met before Ms. Laila Johari, certified law attraction and certified virtual learner, caster, and Geta Kandia, Director of CAS International, Sdn Berhad, Ms. Kam, a Bio-Pharma Business Unit Director, and Muhammad Faizal, Mr. Muhammad Faizal, a Group Managing Director of MGate Emerging Technologies Sdn Berhad. So how are you, everyone? How are you, the panelists? Are you there? Hi, the panelists. We cannot unmute. Can the technical unmute all the panelists, please? Because I cannot control them.
Okay, we're already unmuted now, Dr. Nazrul.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so the team will pin the two panelists first. Yep. Okay, then you can continue on.
All right, thank you. I would like to ask first round to Dato Azri, and first question in the line of the government.
I can't hear you, Dr. Nazrul.
Dr. Nazrul, on your side, okay? We can't hear you this side.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, now we are able to hear you. Dr. Azlin, you can hear. Dr. Azlin, you're able to hear Dr. Nazrul clearly now?
No, I wasn't able to hear what the question was anyway.
The question, yeah.
Dato, can you hear me now?
Yes, I can.
All right, sorry for the technical part. I would like to ask again, in the line of the government policy, what can legalize take advantage of this new norm?
Okay, thank you very much, Dr. Nazrul. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh, and a very good afternoon to all the speakers, the participants, and everyone who's at this event today. Firstly, I'd like to thank the organizers for having me today in this wonderful event, and congratulations to Dati Liz and Adla for this wonderful event today. And I think it's not too late also to wish Happy Women's Day to all the women out there, and congratulate all the women who have risen to the challenge of this tumultuous year and have successfully managed to handle their career, families, and balance their responsibilities and tasks in an awesome manner. So congratulations to all the women. So as we all know, it's been a year since, slightly more than a year since the MCO started on 18 March 2020. And of course, as Dr. Nazrul said, nobody expected it to be this way, right? We wouldn't have guessed that, our year would have turned out like this, and it caught us all off guard. So the way we did things before have all changed, and now we have to embrace this new norm. But I feel that this past year, though challenging, have had many positive effects and consequences. I feel that prior to the MCO, maybe most of us were in our comfort zone, and we did things the way we normally do, and we were very, very we didn't want to change anything because we were all comfortable, and almost like we were just drifting for years and years, doing things in the usual way we did it. So when the MCO hit us, I think it put all of us, especially leaders, to a very severe test. All right, and I feel that it is a good training ground for all of us. It questioned our capabilities, and skills as leaders in the way we handle situations. And it was a good training ground for us to check ourselves and see, whether we are good leaders, whether we have traits of a good leader, all right, and whether we are a leader at all, right, or we are just a boss, and how do we deal with all this, as a good leader. So although it's been a very, very challenging year, I think it helped all of us to grow, and to develop a lot of skills that we thought we never had, and to sharpen some of the skills that is in us, and for us to be for us to go forward and be excellent leaders. So with all the policies and incentives that's been announced by the government throughout the year, there's been many, many announcements, and as regards to policies and incentives, as starting from Prihatin PKS, Penjana, Permai, Pemerkasa, and many, many policies that's been announced by the government in this new norm, relating to big spectrum of things, on how this new norm is going to be, including, working from home, digitalization, SOP at the workplace, upskilling, wage subsidy, all the grants given to the various SMEs and micros and all that. There's been many, many as we know, announcements. So for us as leaders, what's important actually is for us to absorb, all those announcements. It's actually not easy, to go through all of it and see how it applies, to our organization, because there's many, many announcements, and sometimes some of them are quite it's a little ambiguous, right? But I think the first step to do is to be very, very well aware and to keep abreast of all the things that the government is assisting or providing in this new norm. Because if you are not aware of that, then you're not going to be able to capitalize on that, right, and see how to apply it. So we need, as leaders, to know exactly what, how we are supposed to do things, from now on, and to use, all the, and capitalize on all the the training programs, the grants, the especially for digitalization and all that, for us to apply to our organizations. And I think I mean, of course, knowledge, all right, is very important. Knowledge is power. You need to know all these things and to apply it in these current times. And also, I like what the Hajjah Zainab said just now about we are in a VUCA environment, all right, where things are is full of volatility, uncertainty, complexity, and ambiguity. And I think this is the thing that is very is a test for all of us leaders to see, how we react to it, right? Whether we're going to what are we going to do about it, that will show you whether you're a good leader or not, right? So firstly, to assess the situation as to how you're going to go forward. That's not an easy thing to do at all. It's not easy to assess a situation, see what's the announcements and policies by the government, and think of a vision, a strategy, embrace that disruption, handle the uncertainty, and see how to apply that to your organization so that you can move forward. But that's what all of us, all leaders, have to do now. All right, we need to do that, right, so that we can be relevant in this new norm. Otherwise, if we are just going to have a mindset of not wanting to change, or not wanting to do the hard work of compiling all this knowledge and knowing what's in the new norm, I mean, we're not going to survive. So I think for leaders, I mean, most importantly is to know what's available out there and to deploy, those tools, right, and apply them to our people, and change the structure of how we do business, right, taking into account the work from home, and remotely working, right? I mean, that's a big change to be done in the structure of our organization, right? And of course, to adopt digitalization. And for digitalization, I like to commend Datin Liz, actually, right? I work very closely with her in Peniagawati, where she's our vice president one of Peniagawati. I've seen her, from the beginning of the MCO, right, learning all these tools, all these technology things, and now she's quite good at it. She's very well versed at it, until today when we come to this nice virtual platform of IWLB. So you can see that that she's a role model to how we have to adapt technology and digitalization so that we will remain relevant and current with the times, and that's a good leader. So we need to take advantage. We need to change ourselves. Adopt this digitalization not just for ourselves, but use all the the training grants, the training programs, and everything else that's on offer, right, for our employees, our staff, so that after this, right, we will all be right up to another level, right, and will be relevant in this new norm. All right. And I think what's also important, Dr. Nazrul, is the fact that as leaders, right, we have to provide a very healthy environment and promote emotional and mental well-being for our staff, all right, in the workplace. I think it's been a very, very stressful time for all of us, right? And we as leaders need to motivate our people, right, and make them feel okay about things, and make them realize why they need to go for certain training, why they need to maybe take a little bit of a pay cut, and all that. And I think that's a mark of a true leader if you can do all that. But all in all, I feel that it's an excellent training ground for leaders. And it's not just reinventing leadership. Maybe after this, we'll invent more leaders. We'll invent more leaders in who never thought, maybe some people never thought that they can go through this, but some people have come out tops, in this year. So I think of course, what's important is to keep a good mindset, a good attitude, right? And be flexible, be resilient. I think all those are traits of a good leader anyway. So I hope that all of us will be together, especially women. All right, they will all stick together. All right, and help one another, support one another. Right, so that we'll hone our leadership skills to the next level and be relevant and better after this pandemic, inshallah. I'll give it back to you, Dr. Nazrul.
Thank you. I love your word. Knowledge is power, and we need to support each other. Thank you so much, Dato. And my next question to Ms. Tam, are you there?
Yes. Hello. Yeah, thank you.
All right. My next question: can you give our audience here a few hints on how leader actually can manage the volatility and enhance the adaptability and enable a company to stay agile in the market that change faster and faster during this time? The
Yeah.
floor is yours. Thank you.
Yeah, yeah. Thank you, Dr. Nazrul. And of course, before I go into my comment, I want to thank Datin Lees and the organizer. This is my first time actually attending IWLBF, and I'm really excited. Very inspiring session. I feel I'm very humbled by the session by all the speakers, right? All the speakers have shared a lot of their experience, and yeah. Thank you so much for allowing me to be part of this panel. So coming back to your question, right? I come from a totally different industry. If you look at my background, so I'm from pharmaceutical. Basically, we supply medicine to patient. So during a situation like this, right, in COVID, just like any of the leader, right, it's really unexpected. But again, things are moving very quickly, and we really need to solve the problem within our organization very quickly, right? Because what we are doing in our business is very critical because it's life-saving. So the drug that we supply to the patient and also the opportunity to bring new drug into Malaysia, for example, remain as critical whether there's no COVID or with COVID. So given that, I think as a leader, right, some of the things that I learned, at least with my peers, is really, first thing first is we really need to be very purposeful. I think in the couple of sessions, a few speakers like Dato, Zainab, and then have also mentioned, right, some of the things like during VUCA environment, we need to be very purposeful. So as a leader, right, we really need to sell that vision, help our people, right, our organization understand why they need to go through all those barriers at work every day. So every day, right, it's not easy. We have many team members. I mean, in the past, we are sales and marketing company. So it's very common that face-to-face conversation, delivering our latest science to the doctors, right, through face-to-face. But with CMCO, MCO, and COVID, things has become very, very challenging, right? And a lot of them would have young kids, and many of our, I think, team members are actually from maybe the younger generation. So they are young mothers and young fathers. So even with that, right, I think having that purpose that we need to do things very quickly and solve the problem for the patients very quickly because we want patients, enable a patient to live longer and better. So for us in the organization, by having that purpose, keep everyone glued together during this difficult time. So point number one is really having that purpose. So as a leader, right, we must be able to be a very good storyteller and of course a coach as well. So I noticed, especially in my organization, like I mentioned, right, there's many younger generation, the generation X, they are probably between 20 to 35 years old. So very challenging time. But they are very talented. They have high potential. But then the situation today, right, has changed so fast that they probably do not have the experience or capability to cope. So I think being a coach, a very empathetic leader will be very critical to support them, to identify those problems and build competency very quickly, right, to solve the solution for, in our case, the patient. So I think number two, being an empathetic leader is very, very critical in a situation like current. And of course, right, I talk about patient has our purpose. But the thing is the problem statement for the last 15 months has changed dramatically, right? So it's not about a patient not being, not only not being able to afford to buy drug, for example. Perhaps the ecosystem in treating, for example, diabetes or cancer has been impacted. Patient probably could not go to get biopsy or testing as quickly as they want to versus without COVID. So given that, right, those problem statement as a leader, we must be able to put our team together, give them the competency, give them the courage to identify the right problem statement, because there'll be many, but to prioritize which problem statement to solve to help, for example, the cancer patient. So as a leader, right, we must be able, I think I've heard a couple of speakers mention about safe environment. So we must be able to build a safe environment to allow them to actually experiment very quickly and fail fast. So some of the things that I think as leader, we have the opportunity, right, to influence and do things differently during this time of COVID. So I would think that probably experimenting and fail fast is a standard muscle that we use in the organization. But today, we need to even capitalize on the current situation and build even stronger muscle. So accelerate that, right, in our organization as a leader. And I think third thing, very important, apart from having that empathy, environment, purpose, we need to make sure that we ourselves, right, build inclusive and diversity culture. So what does that mean? That means as leader, we need to be inclusive. There are many different capability, experience, and background in the organization. As we understand the problem statement, we identify them. We need to get, we need to make sure that we leverage on the strength of the diverse background of the team, right? To make sure that we can solve the problem very, very quickly. So with that, indirectly, I think we would be able to build a leader, more leader, much quicker. We will accelerate that in the process. And with that, right, the other thing about I&D that we focus a lot is also speak up. Because we also notice we need to make sure the ambience is safe for them to speak up. Because I think in the previous session, we also hear the ambience sometimes, because now it's very different, right? It's virtual compared to face. Many of our team may not have the courage to speak up. So as a leader, also we need to be very mindful to allow that to happen. Yeah.
Right. Thank you, Ms. Tong. Building the stronger muscles and also building a safe space for environment and leaders is a really, really powerful words from you. Thank you so much. I'm very humble having you this evening. All right. Next question to I think we met before. Puan Laila Johari, are you there? Puan Laila. Hi, Puan Laila. Are you ready? Hi. Right. I think maybe we move to another panelist. Need to unmute. Okay, I wait for you. I wait for the organizer to unmute.
All right. Thank you so much. Assalamualaikum, Doctor.
Salam, how are you?
I'm fine, Alhamdulillah. I tell you, after Dr. Azlin and Miss Kam, I said, oh, I don't think they need any more panelists. You all are sharing so much already. But before anything else, thank you, Dr. Liz, for giving me the opportunity to share what I can in these challenging times, challenging or opportunity time. And congratulations to Adla all over again. We meet again. And Doc, over to you.
We meet again after 5 years.
I know.
All right.
Do that, man. I hope I have not changed in any way.
Oh yeah, you look more younger now.
I'll share the secret when I see you in person.
Thank you, Puan. I would like to ask you one question because we're running out of time now. How can try and secure themselves financially, even in volatile, uncertain times, while continuing leading their teams? Can you just give?
Yeah. You see, I'm terribly blessed that Alhamdulillah, I'm in the financial services and doing teaching all my clients, especially before that. As women, we are leaders ourselves, right? So we start the leadership process from our home. Being a mother, being a wife, we have to manage a lot of things. That means financially, what happens in the house, we need to be updated, and it's already always straight and it's good. So when we are already being a leader at home, so when we are allowed to lead the few associates that we have in our organization, all we need to do is we must have a strong belief system. If challenges can be solved, why worry? If challenges cannot be solved, why worry? So don't worry, because in every adversity, there are always opportunities. Alhamdulillah, yeah, this pandemic have created financial planning awareness among my family, among the clients, among friends, and we nowadays get calls for people to prepare their policies, and for them especially, this is the wrong time to get sick. And with the pandemic, people are so worried. And Alhamdulillah, all the insurance companies are giving so many perks that they cover COVID. They cover COVID issues if, let's say, you've taken the vaccine. So as far as I'm concerned, this is where we have to also teach our team together to get everyone to have a very strong belief system. Alhamdulillah, percaya pada Allah. Yeah, no matter what, adversity, always, tiap kali ada dugaan, akan ada dia punya hikmahnya. So if at all kita serahkan pada Allah, the minute we being a true leader, we also need to focus on ourselves. That means we focus on our financial health too. So this particular area, the financial health of ourselves, should have been done long time. So when the pandemic occurs or when any adversity occurs, we are already prepared. So when our team sees that, automatically they will already have had that same savings. They've already had, duit simpanan in many of the other baskets. So automatically you will be able to face. Now, once we are able to take care of ourselves, then we focus on our team. Yes, it's not easy working in this new norm, but like Dr. Liz mentioned, how we have to adjust. Dr. Liz have gone for, because of her, I have to thank her, I too took up this virtual training course. Why? Because I want to reach to so many people, but I can't, if I am not, if I do not know what the trick is virtually, I'll be lost. So you have to also enhance yourself, focus on yourself, focus on your team, and share to your people what are the things that need to be done. That means if you need to have training, there's free training. InScan is giving, Mara is giving, grab that. So Alhamdulillah, in this volatile time, it's still you as a leader. If you have been managing all these years really well, your family sees it, your friend sees it, and your team sees it. So keep it up. That's all my personal advice.
Thank you, Puan Laila. I mean, you have very high spiritual. Whatever you share is really resonate everyone, I guess. We serahkan kepada whatever God that you believe, we serah kepada Tuhan. That's really resonate me myself. Thank you so much. I would thank you, and I would like to give to another our next panelist, Dr. Zainab. Are you there, Dr. Zainab? Or Dr. Bochi? Dr. Zainab are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Hi, apa khabar?
Khabar baik, Alhamdulillah.
Alhamdulillah. Okay, this is a really interesting question. We often talk about how the talent we recruit must be high on the emotional intelligence or EI scale, but we often fail to turn the mirror back on ourselves. Do you think the EI is undervalued in organization, or also how can it become a key organization management competence in these turbulent times? I mean, in the vulnerable time, and makes us better employer. The floor is yours. Yeah.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Nazrul. For about 5 minutes or so, let me tell you my story. Storyteller. Okay, Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum and great evening, everyone. Huge thanks to Dr. Liz, and thank you for inviting me participating with IWLB Forum this year. Saya sebagai salah seorang graduan MARA juga ingin mengucapkan tahniah ya kepada MARA celebrating tahun ke-55. I am Siti Zainab, CEO Elite Wealth Advisors. We are one of the pioneer in financial industry. Our 21 years of expertise is helping every individual and corporate towards financial freedom. through investment planning, takaful, wasiat, and even career opportunity. I'm a certified master trainer as well as a cancer fighter and cancer survivor. Okay, a year ago today, it was a workshop for everyone. Workshop. I'm a workaholic person. I have 5 legacy organizations under me, and when MCO was announced, we went through the first few days confusion and concern about the pandemic, but we quickly snapped out of it because if we look at the record since 1990, we have gone through many world economic events, and we learned that it affects businesses and it will affect income. So let me share with you my 5 points, how I reinvent my business during COVID to come back and come back stronger. Hopefully can trigger ideas for everybody. Okay, number one. Number one is the realization. You know, because for things to change, I must change first. Okay, having a business in wealth advisory for 21 years, my team and me were so comfortable with physical or outdoor marketing. Macam Dato mentioned tadi lah, comfort zone. So, and it was not happening last year. We cannot go out. No, slowly the company introduced online platform that hit me. It's time to change. So point number 2, as a leader, I step forward. I remodel how we do business, all the marketing process, I redesign and made it possible to be exercised while working from home. Okay, every step of the way I documented, put in my Wealth Advisors group chat so that my advisors learn and grow with me on the new SOP. So to be able to do that efficiently, point number 3, quickly advance in technology. Okay, such as upgrading the Wi-Fi at home, learning the apps which need to be installed for online trainings and meetings, and whatever activities which used to be outdoor dulu. For example, we did a financial boost, awareness talk, we did it online. So we did live boosts through social media, awareness talk as well. We just kept on doing. Now, after a year, our business can be from living room, dining room. It's everywhere. It is so convenient. In fact, our Elite Wealth Advisors productions, I'm so happy, Alhamdulillah, for this year, March pun tak habis lagi, till today, is 88%, Dr. Nazrul, from the whole of last year's production. How fast we adapt to technology. Okay. And technology actually glued us together. Miss I tadi also mentioned about glued us together. Why? Because even better before, faster communications and passing on information. Okay, goes to number 4, which is what? Manage cash flow. How to be able to be forward, how to win in this situation. You have to manage your cash flow. After a month of MCO, now statistic came out that 70% of Malaysian did not even have 1 month emergency fund. Aduh, kan? That was alarming. For me, that's very alarming, because financial planning teaches us that we have to have 1/3 of our income monthly, or we have to save, at least 10%. Paling sikit lah in the events of emergency such as pandemic macam ni, that funds will support us. So that is my number one practice semasa saya start bekerja. Sampailah saya continue sampai saya open a business. That was 21 years ago. Okay, plus you must know how to adjust budget. If the income is reducing, cut unnecessary expenses and focus on productivity. Okay. Because a leader must lead, you must be an innovator to create an opportunity out of any crisis. Okay, now I still want to talk about cash flow again. I come from financial industry. So talking about cash flow again, last year, we are very fortunate because we were given 6 months moratorium. Ingat tak, Dr. Nazrul? So 6 months moratorium plus until today, the government also provide few incentive for employers and employees. So what did you do with the excess cash? Kena tanya diri kita. Did you save? Did you spend wisely? Economy was volatile. Did you invest in instruments that can make profit during crisis? No? Did you get help? Because some equities market earn over 50%. So get knowledge. Now talk to financial professionals like me, like Puan Laila. In every crisis there is opportunity. Puan Laila mentioned that tadi. So my last point today is point number 5, strengthening relationship. To come back stronger, you must strengthen relationship in your organizations. Business needs people. Betul tak, Dr. Nazrul? And our people bring in business. So I apply 4 leadership code. This is the last one. Let me share with you the 4 code. Number 1, connecting. I must make sure that I talk to my advisors and my clients as often as I can. Kalau boleh, daily. Number 2, code is collaboration, inspiring collaboration within my organization, within elite, sharing of knowledge and experience. Okay, number 3, celebrate. Every achievement made, big or small, cheer them. In fact, I continue organize my recognition party via online. It was fine. Cuma tak boleh nak makan lah kan. Okay. And next is care. That's the last code. Find ways to know about the team well-being. Miss I mentioned juga ni tadi, physically and emotionally. Because to me, happy organization produce more businesses. So as a leader, engaging is important. Our vision remain the same. It is the style we're doing the business is different. Back to you, Dr. Nazrul.
Dr. Bochi, this is like out of the script from the organizer. I don't know that Adla going to say anything, but this is from my own question. As a cancer survivor, where do you get the strength to be like amazing woman today? I'm a psychologist. I always ask people, like cancer survivor, how you get the spark for that? Thank you.
Alhamdulillah, I was diagnosed of breast cancer in October 2018. Baru lagi, Dr. Nazrul. So that was during my yearly medical checkup. So kepada semua orang di luar sana, make sure buat yearly medical checkup. So during the medical checkup, doctor found something. So hearing the word C tu not easy. Tapi satu tentang saya is saya cepat redha. Bila dengar the word C, saya redha, saya istighfar dan saya terus tanya doktor, boleh cure tak? Doktor kata early stage is curable. Of course there are step-by-step procedures. So coming back to my story in business, I had to be away. I took 2 years sabbatical leave. In fact, last year semasa COVID, bulan 7 was my last treatment, Dr. Nazrul. So, me masa 2 years duduk rumah, going through chemo, radiotherapy dan sebagainya, surgery. Semangat ni Dr. Nazrul nak come back to business. Sekali COVID-19. Because I have always been a record breaker sebelum ni. So 2 tahun tu as a workaholic tu down to others sebab macam ada biasa busy, suddenly I had to take care of myself. Mak kata Puan Laila tadi lah, take care of myself first. So last year bila Julai start kerja, adalah break sikit COVID tu, saya start tu lah reinventing and so on. So saya tidak meletakkan cancer tu di depan, saya meletakkan vision saya di depan. Saya tak nak meletakkan the pain tu in my mind so much. I lebih kepada okay, what's the solution? How to be cured and how not to have relapse, how to be healthy and how to educate orang lain sana yang kita boleh survive this and we will win. Panjang sangat saya cerita ya.
Thank you. Okay, all right. I will get back to you if you have time. Thank you so much, Dr. Bochi or Dr. Zainab. Can I get back to Mr. Muhammad Faizal and Ms. Gita? Are you there? Thank you so much, Dr. Bochi. Please stay. All right.
Hi, Doctor.
Hi.
Faizal here. Yeah.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Faizal and Ms. Gita. This question is going to be like one question. You both can answer your own perspective, your own opinion. I start with Mr. Faizal first, Muhammad Faizal first. What it takes on the importance of digital presence and IP protection, and how would that help leaders now? Thank you.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you
from the bottom of my heart to be invited in this event, virtual event. Little background on myself, I'm a technologist, software engineer by discipline. I've been advising the country, the government for 15 years on the adoption of technology. So I think, if I'm not mistaken, I'm the only male panelist here. Kalau tak salah saya. So it's kind of unique, and I'm great to see all these wonderful people here. Okay, as a technologist ataupun a business leader in digital, I foresee and I personally experienced this pandemic is actually a blessing in disguise to digital companies like us. Can you guys hear?
Yes, yes.
Yeah, okay.
Really.
So for us, it's a blessing in disguise, due respect, because we have been preaching technology for the longest time, and the adoption of technology for businesses is always challenged. Tetapi bila kita lihat during pandemic, all of a sudden things like Zoom application, digital adoption menjadi something that is a norm to everyone. Everyone seems to be understood how to use it. So I think that is very good. So now businesses and leaders need to change the way how you do business. You need to foresee how to embark digital into the business adoption, because your outreach towards getting customers is totally different. However, I humbly would like to advise, please be careful on the complexity of implementing technology. It is not that hard, literally. Do not go with solution yang too technical, but you go at the mode of your business or the value driven. How do you want to actually adopt technology? And especially your company must have that digital presence. So it's beyond just on social media, it's beyond just on Facebook. It's literally how do you put your business in a platform mode. Now is the economy change, we call it platform economy. That's why the big Fortune 500 companies like Google, Facebook, that have been around, and it's proven that that is the new disruption method that you need to look at. Number two, you need to look at how do you streamline your workflow and your processes bila nak menggunakan technology, because a lot of business leaders are actually afraid to adopt into this. Nombor satunya, they thought that it is expensive. It is not. If you can actually tie back to the ROI of why you adopt this technology and get greater customer audience, I think that is how you calculate. So make sure you have a good CTO or CIO in the company to actually not just talk about technology, you talk about how do the technology relevant to your business. And it is a must-have, ladies and gentlemen. This is very important. And the keyword of digitalization is actually a famous one for businesses. So you need to really have a great team and the new business model, like you are using Netflix, you are using all this Spotify, that is a new business model all the way for you to look into. So it's not necessarily you must be a programmer like me a long time ago to do this. Anyone can actually adopt as long as you are keen and willing to learn and try. Yeah. So there's a lot of opportunity here, and please remember to also take care in terms of the security of the data that you actually compiling your platform. That's very, very important. And with all this technology arise in your business, you're going to create a lot of new intellectual property. You need to understand the IP for your digital asset. So everything is going digital. And you need to redesign because this is a new opportunity. So I think I'll give way to the other panel so that she can also value add this question.
All
Back
right,
to you, Doctor.
Thank you, Mr. Faisal. I think Ms. Gita, are you here?
I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yes. Ms. Gita, can you just reflect a little bit about the question I asked Mr. Faisal just now?
Sure. So you were asking about the digital presence of businesses and the impact on intellectual property. So Let me give a bit of background about myself. Firstly, thank you, Datin and Adla and IWLBF to have me here. Very honored, especially with how inspiring all speakers are and the wealth of experience and expertise they come with. I feel honored to be here. So I am Geeta and I have 16 years experience with CAS International. I am an intellectual property lawyer. Really interesting, this question. I'm really passionate about this question, so it's exciting that I got this question. Firstly, when COVID hit and businesses were shut down in 18th of March last year, we ourselves, the management team in CAS, got frightened. You know, as any business leader, you get afraid of what's ahead. You get afraid of the impact on your own business first. You know, it's going to be like, okay, it's impacting my clients. Intellectual property rights, which is what we specialize in, trademarks, patents, designs, these are only important when businesses are thriving, right? I mean, think about it. Why would you protect something when you don't even have enough money to pay your staff? When you don't have a brick and mortar outlet to go and make sales? So intellectual property kind of like it's in the last thing in everyone's mind. So we were really afraid of what's going to happen to intellectual property as a business. And in time, we then realized that, wait a minute, we're still getting calls, we're still getting inquiries, we're still getting the business, which then taught us how important intellectual property is. We already believe that intellectual property is important, but the question mark comes when there's a pandemic, is it still important? And the learning for us and with other intellectual property firms worldwide was that IP is not a luxury. It's not, if I want to have it, I have it. Exactly as Mr. Faisal said, right? It's very important of looking after intellectual property assets. It's a need to secure. So that's the one thing that kind of came up, you know, it's all about these digital assets that you have, your database that you're acquiring, the clients that you're acquiring, everything becomes really important. Let's go back to digital. How about the digital presence of businesses? Many of you shared so much about how quickly you pivoted, especially from wealth advisors to going online, and that was great sharing. Temasek, Bain and Company and Google delivered a report about how is internet economy in Southeast Asia. And what is interesting is they delivered this report in 2019. And their report showed that in Southeast Asia itself, the internet economy is valued at $100 billion US. And we're only talking about Southeast Asia. Can you imagine entrepreneurs that are tuning in? We're looking at Southeast Asia has an internet economy of 100 billion. Amazing data, because this was before the pandemic came about. And as we all know, what did the pandemic do? The pandemic speeded up our learning curve, speeded up digitalization, pushed everyone to force yourself to acquire, I guess, Mr. Faisal's softwares and all other softwares out there, e-commerce softwares, getting online, right? That data, that report, if anyone wants it, please drop me a PM. I'll definitely get a report to you. But really interesting, that report showed that in 2025, the internet economy in Southeast Asia would be 300 billion. With Indonesia and Vietnam being the key markets because they're pushing forward internet big time. So you can see, right, number one, internet economy was already important. The pandemic just accelerated the importance. If you're not online, you're pretty much screwed. You need to get online and faster do what it takes to stay ahead of your competitors online. So that's the report, what it revealed. But with greater reach, of course, online, there is a greater chance of copycats existing. So digital presence then pushes to security issues. Security is two. One is your intellectual property rights have high chances of being copied. On e-commerce, everything has a copycat, especially if you're doing well. And that's what we do a lot for clients, do takedown notices, going on Lazada, taking down copycats, going on Shopee, taking down copycats or sending legal letters. Second one is, Mr. Faisal said it really well, security, data breach. You might have hackers, you might have ransomware, you might have all of that. So it's very important to have secure data when you push your business to go online. So the two things are very important. The other thing I would like to share is I've got 4 experiences for clients and to show you all how they pivoted during the pandemic. showing how they took their intellectual property and digitized it, and sometimes even went in a complete different direction. So let me talk first about one client. She's a fashionista. Her name is Gina. So Gina is actually quite well known in the fashion industry. She had an accessory shop and she had a couture boutique. As you all know, what is couture boutique if you have no events to go for? What is an accessory shop when you're just wearing your accessories and sitting in front of Zoom? So as a fashionista, of course, her business was stagnant or reduced, sales dropped. She took it online, of course, that was one aspect, but she also very quickly pivoted, started producing cleaning products, started producing sanitizers, got a halal certification for that, worked very hard to push that, not just to the public, but through government, to various organizations. So that was one excellent way of pivoting. Another one was a brick and mortar shoe shop. From a brick and mortar shoe shop, which suffered when everything went on lockdown, this client then went online and then pushed heavily to see what can be done online. And of course, Lazada, Shopee, and it was a huge learning curve. Another one was very interesting is a hair salon. How can you take a hair salon online? Well, you can't do haircuts online. Well, maybe you can train them on how to do haircuts, but can you charge them for that? So that was really interesting. The hair salon that went digital spun it another way. They started an academy. See, you don't teach your customers how to cut their hair. You teach the people who at the end of this lockdown, you will hire back into your salon. So that was brilliant. So it is exactly what most of the speakers said, when there is a crisis, when there is trouble, there's always a way out. It's always looking at the solution. So that was really interesting. But yeah, that's what I would like to share actually, that 2025, 300 billion US dollars is what the internet economy is. And this is a report that came out before COVID hit. So can you imagine what the data would be if they did a report again and they generated the data again? So all of you who are already online, that's awesome. All of you who are taking your business online, speed it up. That's what I would like to share. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much, Ms. Gita. Thank you so much. I mean, all the panelists. We already have like our time like 3:35. I just want to open any question from the floor to the panelists. Is it you guys can ask any questions? I just want to take one or two questions. Is there any questions? You guys have no question? I have a lot of questions to them. But all right, okay. All right, guys. I guess I want to touch a little bit about this is from the UN Women. We call this UN Women Research. That maybe any panelist can answer this question. Women make only 25% parliamentary globally, and only 3 countries have 50% or more women in parliament. Less than 1% parliament are women under 30 years of age, and women makes up only 30% of negotiator and 6% of mediator and 6% of signatory in formal peace of process. In 2020, only 7.4% of Fortune 500 companies were run by women, and in 2020, only just 20 countries in the world are headed by women. And at the current progress, it will take like another 130 years to reach gender equality at the highest position of the power. So what happened when women lead and evidence show that women are in power? They invest often overlook policy measure. And I want to ask any from the panelists, do you agree on this statement? The question to any of the panelists. Over to you, the panelists. Maybe Dato Azlin can answer this. Dato, are you there? Maybe anyone, Miss Gita or that doctor or Miss Kam before we. Okay, Dato, are you there? Okay, Dato.
Okay.
All right. We want to listen from you about this.
Yeah. So Of course, the figures that you said just now is not good to hear, Dr. Nazrul, right? Because especially in for Malaysia, right, actually we are way down in terms of the participation of women in all spectrums of the economy and politics and society and everything. You know, I think we're not doing so well in this respect. But I feel that much has to be done in the Malaysian context, especially because, right, I mean, if you see like women in higher institutions, right, women in higher institutions, we all know that the universities are filled with 70% women, right? So how is that when it comes to the workforce of Malaysia, right, there's only 55% or something like that of women who are working. So that means, right, that we have all these educated women and you know, who are not working. Apparently we have the highest number of homemakers in Malaysia who are very well educated. So for the Malaysian context, we need to do a lot of effort and a lot of programs to bring up all these numbers, you know, for women in politics, women in decision-making positions, right? Because it will, of course, contribute to the economy. That Malaysia will suffer if we don't empower these women, right? Because we will lose out on all the resources, because we're not very well educated, and I feel that we need to empower women, and when we empower women, we'll get a lot of good results. You know, the country will get a lot of good results economically. But I'm happy to say that there's Women Leadership Foundation being set up now to look into these matters, to bring up the numbers of this, the number of women participating in all the sectors of economy. So I think, I mean, even here itself in this event, I can see many women who have achieved a lot, and I think if we go all out, you know, and bring all our other women together with us and bring them up to the next level, we'll all be a force to be reckoned with, the women of Malaysia, inshallah.
Right, thank you so much, Dato. I just want to reflect from Dato Azlin, our Prime Minister Tan Sri Muhyiddin Yassin. They launched the National Women Day, I think 8 March this month. On that day, he said that share the responsibility concept by all parties to women in all sectors, and he quoted that in that launching of the Women Days. All right, any question from the floor before we end the session? Or anyone from the panelists want to summarize, want to give any points before we end the session? This is a really great session. I never had any bigger panelists in one time. We have so many things to share actually. Anyone want to?
Yes.
All right.
Yeah, there's a question from the audience, Dr. Nazrul.
All right, Dr. Bochi, maybe answer the question.
There's a question for Ms. Gita in relation to how can legal profession acquire a digital presence when they're not allowed to advertise?
All right. Over to you, Ms. Gita. I'm sorry.
Is Ms. Gita there? Is Ms. Gita there? Ms. Gita, there's a question specifically for you. Are you there? We're all waiting. Nope. Oh, maybe it's the line. Okay. Okay, now Mr. Faisal, what's your take on that? Maybe Mr. Faisal can help to assist on that question. Yeah, Mr. Faisal? can't really hear you right now, a bit breaking up, Mr. Faisal. The question again was, how can a legal profession have digital presence when they're not allowed to advertise?
I would say that best person to answer this is but I will try to answer based on the perspective of digital adoption. And we are actually facing this kind of situation in our day-to-day with our customers. So by implementing all this digital element, there's a lot of tweaking needs to be done as far as governance is concerned. So on that part, right, there should be some sort of an allowance, which I think Ms. Gita can conclude better, so that all this can be done in a very legal and approved manner. For instance, myself, I am actually a specialist on big data, and we still have issue in terms of data sharing among agencies, be it government or private, because the governance of that particular segment is actually literally not there as far as legal is concerned. But it's not something that is impossible. It is something that needs to be looked into because it is important. Like what Ms. Gita mentioned just now, the internet economy value is going to increase up to that perspective, right? So we as the business implementers at the ground level here, how do we make us relevant to that element? Another part you can see on that, if I were to just share, we need to also reimagine the post-pandemic workforce as far as digital is concerned. So that is another line item as far as law is concerned, need to be looked into. So I hope I answered that because I'm more to the digital adoption rather than IP or the law practice. It's raining here and yeah.
Right, KD, can I take one last question, KD? Is it possible to take one last question?
Yes, Dr. Nazrul, definitely. Yeah, definitely, Dr. Nazrul.
The question to Dato Azlin. Thank you. Dato Azlin, one question. Why is the gap, from I think why is the gap and why is driving more Malaysian women to be homemaker? All right, I think the question is directly to you.
Okay, thank you, Ms. Ai. Yeah, actually, from the research that's been done, it seems that when you talk about women, right, in the working environment, a lot of women go out of the workplace, at the age of like 30 or something like that, when they're starting a family and all that. But apparently, in a lot of other countries, after they finish, the reproduction stage and bringing up a family, then they come back to work, right? So although the graph will show that the number of women at that age of 30 will go down, right? But it will go up again at 40 something, when they rejoin the work force. But in Malaysia, somehow when they leave the workplace at 30, they never come back. They don't come back. So that's why we lose a lot of the educated women, right, who then never join the back the workforce. So I think maybe what needs to be looked at is how we are going to persuade and encourage the women to come back into the workforce, and the government has to create a good ecosystem for all this. That means the childcare centers for the women, right? And also I think sometimes when you talk about women, we always there's a certain issue about the confidence of a woman, to come back into the workforce. So we need to help them out there in terms of like maybe retraining them, upskilling them, so that they will feel more confident and comfortable to rejoin the workforce after having left it for some time. But there's a lot of work to be done there. But I believe that if we know what the issues are, right, we can all work towards it. And I think, as I said, it's important that women come back to the workforce, considering that our education level is very high. And there's 70%
Yes.
women in universities. So how
Yep.
can we lose out on that? Right?
Exactly.
It will be it won't be good for the nation's economy.
Exactly. So that is why just now I couldn't unmute myself. That's why I typed the question. So I thought it's really interesting to note that, right? I come from an organization where the picture is totally different. In fact, I was the IND sponsor last year for my organization, and we have too many female in the organization. So I guess one of the things that what I'm hearing from you is true, because in our organization, right, we prolong maternity leave, we offer sabbatical, because like I've mentioned, a majority, I think more than 60% of our population in the organization are actually in productive age. So, and also recognizing, right, a lot of the female are very talented. So we have actually put in a conscious measure last 3 years, and we saw a high retention in female. So I think it's good if the government could look into all these policy. I think childcare is the bigger, is a big challenge for a lot of young mothers. Yeah.
Okay.
Thank
Thanks.
you all
Thank
the
you.
panelists. Thank you for the question, Ms. Kam. I think we come to the end of the session. I think we took like 10 minutes from others session. I would like to apologize to the organizer, and I would like to say thank you to all the panelists, Dato Azlin, Dr. Zainab, Dr. Siti Zainab, Madam Laila, Ms. Gita, Ms. Kam, and Mr. Muhammad Faizal. And on behalf of the organizer, I would like to say thank you again, and thank you everyone for joining us, and have a great weekend, and all the best to you. Over to you, Miss Kedi. Thank you so much. Assalamualaikum.
Thank you very much, Mr. Nazrul. Thank you very much, all our panelists, from Dr. Azlin Charbi to Dr. Siti Zainab, to Puan Laila Johari, to Gita, to Aitan Kam, and to Mr. Faisal. Thank you so much for your insightful sharing. We're totally grateful to have you this afternoon, because I think it's really great to hear from the industry experts themselves, from those in the field themselves, and those who, these different inputs. We hope that will inspire and give our audience a spark or aha moments to maybe, reflect and hopefully make changes if there's a need, right? Okay, now to our next speaker. It's interesting that Dato Azlin mentioned about raising the confidence of women, talented women who who stop working. They are educated, they're talented, but stop working. So to persuade them to be back to the workforce, to raise the confidence. Our next speaker, comes all the way from Singapore. We're live streaming her from Singapore. She's a management consultant, keynote speaker, trainer, and business or personal mastery coach. It's interesting, her company is called Ultimate Balance Consultancy, and she even runs a module called Confidence Curriculum, right, to raise the confidence level of underprivileged women. Okay, so her topic for this afternoon is about leading remotely, making your team stronger from a distance. Okay, so I think during the pandemic, all of us work at home. We ended up, even though we, all the talented women work at home, all the educated women ended up at home, almost, a year plus. So let's listen from Kim. Kim, are you there? All right, can unmute yourself now.
Okay, great. I was trying to unmute.
Okay, cool. Love your glasses. Looking great. This is your second time with us.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Well, happy International Women's Day or month, right? They keep celebrating women.
Yeah.
Firstly, selamat petang.
Selamat petang.
I try my best bahasa.
Baik, semua baik, insyaAllah. Okay, Kim, over to you. Ready to take the stage?
Yes, ready to go.
Awesome.
I truly enjoy the panel discussion, especially the closing of women versus men in politics. It reminded me of a recent conversation I had with our own President Halimah Yacob. I asked what it takes to have more women in politics, and she said, women need to work hard, need to know what they want, but most importantly, must have very thick skin. You know, can you imagine that? I think that is true. It applies to corporation as well, not just in politics. Also, I truly believe in what you earlier shared. There are no lack of women who are competent, but there are definitely a lack of women who are confident. So that's an area where we have to work a lot more in order to build more women leadership. Well, it has been a very long day, but I am sure it is a fruitful day, having so many amazing speakers sharing their Choose to Lead journey. I'm very honored to be a part of this incredible event. Thank you, Dr. Idris, for your kind invitation. Hello again, I am Kim Adjunct. I'm retired from my corporate work slightly over 3 years ago, after a 25 years journey. So today what I do is, you know, despite having the advantage of having worked in a multinational and multicultural environment, have allowed me to now shift my focus. My main focus now is from corporate business to people business. You know, I am an industry and organization psychologist. I do a little bit of management consulting, keynote speaking, and a coach. I work with small, medium-sized organizations, helping them strategize their transition, especially when they're looking to go from local to regional and eventually to go global. So doing a lot of keynote speaking has also helped me focus a lot on my main topics in leadership, in change, and especially in women empowerment, right? So that is one key area that we're always looking at. Somebody asked me, how am I retired with still doing so many things? Well, there's a new term called pre-retirement. So for women who are thinking or planning on your retirement, start thinking about pre-retirement. Basically what it means is doing a lot of the things that I truly enjoy based on my own time, my own targets. No corporate stress to start with, right? So the things that I've done outside corporate now today is supporting Daughters of Tomorrow, a non-profit organizations helping underprivileged women on their road back to work so that they can eventually gain financial independence. I think that's what many of the women, many of the participants here are doing the same thing as well. Also, I'm the president of the Singapore Business Professional Women Association, where we built a strong community of amazing women who will communicate, connect, collaborate, and contribute to support each other and women in their networking and career growth. So, well, that's so much about me being retired. Let's talk about how can leaders successfully lead their team remotely during this challenging time. In my past management roles, I've always worked remotely with my team throughout Asia Pacific because I wasn't able to be there all the time. To me, key to keeping your team intact and continue to perform despite the current circumstances, be it pandemic or regional separations, is to communicate, communicate, and communicate more. The first thing about making things work is having conversation. Leader must ensure frequent conversations with their team, either one-on-one or in small groups. But do bear in mind to be conscious on how to manage this well and not be seen as micromanaging, even from afar. So having frequent conversation, why, right? Key important is to be able to assure your team of the next 4 things that I'm going to share. Number 1 is about having clarity and transparency. Clarity on transparency of how the company is doing and what new strategy and change they can expect and when. This is to help your people cope with unnecessary anxiety, due to uncertainty, especially with their employment situation. While many people lost their jobs during this time, for those who actually continue to have a job can sometimes fall into insecurity if they do not feel assured of their role in the organizations. Hence the importance of providing your team constant updates on the health of the organization. So communicate often, succinctly, transparently, and with compassion and empathy. Share openly and often what the real impact of the crisis is on your business and try to work on normalizing what to expect. Because if you don't, employees will simply turn to the internet to find information. And we all know, internet while it's very informative, can also sometimes be very, very dangerous, right? So that's point number one, having clarity and transparency. Number two, as leader, it is important that you have scheduled check-in. You do not want to be seen as micromanaging with too many calls asking for updates on work. On the other hand, you also do not want to be seen as not caring as in out of sight, out of mind. Working from home can be a huge challenge for some, especially when loneliness sets in and not having anybody to discuss and share issues and challenges, or sometimes even to share joys. It can get a bit lonely sometimes. When we were, the good old days when we were all in the office, we get to take mini breaks, at the pantry or at the water cooler corner to chill and to chat, about anything and everything besides work. Now that we do not meet in person, it makes that very difficult unless we do it consciously, intentionally, and virtually. So this has to be encouraged. If your organization, you and your people are not doing enough of that, you need to start encouraging that. Even sending small text messages, asking them how they are doing is more, or sending a cute emoji will make a day. Will separate the day from a serious loneliness to having a little bit chill and a little smile on their face. So consider having team calls at least once per day, brief people on the situations, and give everyone the opportunity to share experiences and issues. And sometimes leaders can just simply ask questions like, how are you doing? How are you coping? Is there something I can be of help of? Or something like, remember, I am only a phone call away, right? This is very personal, right? Taking yourself out of being just the boss, who's only interested on the performance and the profitability of the business, but more the profitability of your people. Also check in on your people's learning and development journey and how you and the company can support their growth. Compassion should be the core of every conversation. Scheduled check-ins are all about your people's welfare and wellness, and not just about the business. So it's important for leaders to learn how to shift from the head work to the hard work, right? So that is what in the point number two, about having regular check-ins. Remember, not micromanaging, but just trying to understand the welfare of your people working alone in their own home. Point number three comes to, we're going to talk about resource support, both in tech as well as human being, the resource. Companies and leaders must ensure that their team members have everything they need to allow them to work properly from home. I've had several conversations surrounding how the company has expectation of what the people needs to deliver, and yet are reluctant to provide the appropriate resource. It is not just about the provision of tools and equipment, but the necessary training to ease people's frustrations, as not everybody is tech savvy. I'm one of them. Technology scares me. And also, never assume that everybody knows the latest and greatest tech solutions out there. So it is important to be able to provide that for your people to allow them to feel secure and not feeling lack of knowledge of something. Another thing is to be mindful of team dynamics when assigning tasks. Ensure that you put focus and understanding on each member's strength and behavior in order to establish the ultimate team for success. It is already difficult when people are working together, right? We have a lot of challenges, different personality, different characteristics, trying to get them together. So it is even harder today that the team has to work together remotely, right? Until whenever we are able to meet again. Having done many virtual workshops myself in the last 15 months, I am still finding new ways of doing things faster and better through technology and people. So as leaders, again, you don't have to know everything. What you can always do is also go to your people, ask them what they have learned so far, what kind of experience that they have and can benefit the team, can benefit you as leader as well as how you. So it's good to have that open conversation. My last point is talking about socialization. right? So far it's all about work. How do we get people to work together and all? Now we want to talk about how to get people to have fun together as well. Leaders need to bring their remote workers together, even virtually. Social interaction is an important part of motivations and well-being. Consider a buddy system so that every employee is paired and can problem solve, vent, share, or socialize virtually. Organize fun virtual events and talk, not just about work, but for team building and social skill learning. It could be a fun time learning about floral arrangement, how to create TikTok video. I actually went on that. It was quite fun, right? So many people talk about TikTok. I have no clue what it's all about. So I actually attended the course to try to figure out what that is about and share with my team. Other things that you can do socially is about how to pair wine and food, cooking classes, art classes, or even having your people share about their past travel experiences, sort of becoming virtual tour guides for their colleagues, right? Not everybody has visited all the countries in the world. So it is always good to have a social gathering, social time, come together virtually to share about their experiences so that when this pandemic is all over, all countries are open up, people can start to explore again. And by which time they have things to talk about, right? So leaders, please do something fun outside work related, just to build, so that you can build closeness, bonding, and definitely new experiences. I'm not sure about what is the situation with the COVID circumstances in Malaysia right now. In Singapore, we are very blessed to be able to have small group gathering of up to 8 people, which has been very helpful for in-person interaction, be it socially or with work. This way we can actually get to see some face, have some face time. We are human beings. Most humans are social butterflies, I call them, hence need the constant interactions with other humans, either virtually or in person. So here you have it, the 4 essentials in leading your team remotely and successfully through having clarity and transparency in what is going on with your organization, in scheduling regular checks in. You can call in the morning or send a small text in the morning, and then in the evening do the same thing as well. The other important thing is you want to do the check-ins because you also do not want your people to overwork. Working at home is a danger of not knowing when to stop, not knowing when to take a break. I've heard so many people working late at night, working more than their usual 9 hours. So that is something when you do a check-in, it's also to tell them it's time to turn off their computer. It's time to take a break. Be prepared for tomorrow, right? So that's another well-being check for them. So number 3 is ensuring resource support is available, technologically as well as the people they will need to make a difference. Even having someone, maybe a coach or a mentor, to work with individual throughout this time is also a form of great resource support. And finally, remember to have a lot of fun. Remember to organize social events for your people to bond, to get close, to be relaxed, rather than having the tension and stress that this whole pandemic is creating. Last word to all leaders. You need to communicate, communicate, and communicate. So that is all my sharing for today, and thank you very much for having me. Hello. I can't hear anybody else. Hello.
Thank you very much, Kim. Whoa, hear something? Something just fell down. Anyway, thank you so much, Kim. I love your sharing. Love about the buddy system. Love about the having fun online and virtually with the team. Yeah, and also you mentioned what's interesting. You did mention about just one thing that you mentioned: the buddy system, the having fun, and also learning something outside of the work area, right? So I think those are really powerful key points that we got to remember, and they are really applicable stuff, right? That we can we can really use immediately. And I also resonate with the fact with you about weekly meeting. Yeah, so weekly meeting, yeah, because I do that with my team as well. We do have weekly meeting, and we're fortunate that I'm fortunate, I guess, because even before the pandemic, I've been using the Zoom for nearly 2 years already. So when that hit, we were already well versed, and we began to weekly meetings. So yes, thank you so much for your sharing. I love the fact that it's all very, very applicable. Ladies and gentlemen, you can use them immediately. We'll catch up again, Kim. And do stay on. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right, people. Yes, that's been amazing and awesome sharing so far. Now, we are going to do a quick recap. Okay, we're going to do a quick recap. We've had 6 panelists earlier. We've had Haja Zainab from Brunei. We've had Kim that just finished speaking. And before that, we had ergonomic exercise. And earlier in the morning, we had Dato Zunaidah talking about givers and leaders, givers and takers. And then we also had Raj talking about the international network. We have also, let's see, we have Rashida Rafar talking about leading team during challenging times and how she pivots. And we have Dr. Raja Yasmin. She spoke about embracing feminine power. So that's her sharing all the way from Australia. We had Professor Dato, Dr. Madeline, sharing about activating your leadership DNA. And finally, from our first speaker, we had the opener, Tan Sri Dato Sri Dr. Noorul, talking about daring yourself to finally own it. Yeah, choose to lead. Okay, so that's a lot of topics we've covered so far. And as usual, from all of those learnings so far, I'd like you to type what's your most favorite learning that you can now use and apply immediately after this session. So just type up in the comment section what's the most valuable learning you've gained so far and one that you can use immediately. Okay, so go ahead, type in the comment section and I'll read some. Yeah, I'll read some. And then do we have a gift for that? That's it. Okay. Now we're just going to check your learning. Later we'll do the lucky draws again. Okay, people. So ready for the next speaker? Let me see what other. Okay, that's good. Oh, okay. Empowering others, heart of resilient leaders. Oh, somebody said about Professor Madeline points on being a good leader. Okay, great sharing. Keep it up, guys. Keep on typing. Now, I'm going to introduce our next speaker. Okay, this amazing woman, somebody is a leader that I truly admire. Someone I truly admire. And she... Okay, guys, can you hear me now? Thumbs up if you can. Apa dah jadi? Yes, we're back. Sorry, we've had you can hear, over here also we have thunderstorm. So sometimes there's glitches like this. Well, that's the virtual world. But I'm so grateful you have patience and you guys still here. Thank you so much. Okay. Yes, our next speaker again is a very dynamic lady. Like I said, she served the Malaysian government for over 36 years. Out of that, the last 13 years of that 36 years, she was with the SME Corp. And I always enjoy listening to her talk or speech because she always have these nuggets of gems that really valuable insights, that she will share, especially for the professionals and the entrepreneurs out there. Now she's the SME advisor for Bank Islam Malaysia. Now her topic, she'll be talking on the topic which I feel really, really suited for her. Because a few years back, I remember visiting SME Corp and interviewing her. And I realized her staff and her team members were they're well dressed, they're very professional, they are very friendly, and that was quite rare for certain organizations, but I saw that in SME Corp at that time under her. So her topic is building leadership, empowering your team as accountable leaders. I think that's really a really aligned topic for her to talk about. Okay, Dato Hafsa, are you there?
Yes, can you hear me?
Oh, very clearly.
Fantastic.
Alhamdulillah.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh, everyone. Thank you so much for staying too late. My apologies to the attendees, to Adjunct, to the whole entire team. I have planned for this session, and I rehearsed yesterday, but the thunder and the lightning was raving like crazy last 10 minutes ago. My whole entire house is blacked out. My internet is down. So please bear with me. Luckily, I gave the slides earlier to the team. A topic that was given to me is so very passionate that I believe in, that is all about accountability. And I like to make reference to what Hajah Zainab mentioned today about the leadership currency. You remember she mentioned about trust? Now, if I could add to that leadership currency, I would add the word accountability, right? And that accountability is so very much priceless. Because if you go into the next slide, you'll see in this context of new leadership that we're moving into, and you're looking into the whole entire framework of you want a leader that is not just a leader that is tough, a leader that is just intelligent and determined and with vision, but importantly in this whole package of leadership that we're looking at is the importance of the EI, the importance of the emotional intelligence that defines a leader from the rest of the pack. And that's accountability, all right? My next slide, you see, if you look into this word accountability, what comes to it are phrases like ethics, like phrases like governance, and importantly, the leader that actually is answerable, that is blameworthiness, that's liable to governance, and also a leader that is being called to account for one's action. And that's the reason why, as just mentioned again earlier, that in SME Corp, if you want to speak about my staff, you go through me, because I am accountable for the actions of my staff back then. All right. And today, as I'm a retiree and I move into different boards, and this is some of the things that we look forward to as we appoint people onto the different boards, that those board members must also be accountable board members. Because when you have a leader that you can trust with, that the leader that has got has got governance and ethics and intelligent and determined, then you got that package of what we call the leader that we're looking at. Now, so when we look into this word of accountability, what cannot separate is the next word, which is the next slide we'll be able to share with you. What is this about, ethics and governance? a lot of it, the millennials in particular, the next slide please, will be able to connect ourselves to what is accountable, what is ethical, and what is this thing about governance. Because this whole entire thing of the definition of accountability to ethics to governance is so much, very much related. As we all understand, you and I would have understood, all right, that ethics is science or moral. And the difference between governance and ethics are the fact that it is, one is ethics is philosophical and morally decent standards, while governance actually is about how we attempt to remain as ethical as possible, while we want to make sure that we are also, I want to repeat this word, accountable for the action that we have done or our staff have done for that matter. All right. So it's all about moral principles. When you talk about ethics, it's about the, what do you call it, moving forward on how our staff would react. And also when you look into the governance component of it, it involves a whole entire set of relationship between the management, between the board, between the shareholders, and importantly, the employees, the staff, the people. All this encapsulates into what we understand about accountability, about ethics, and about governance. And today, if we move into the next slide that I've got, we looked what we are looking at as a leader, as we want to appoint these leaders into boards again. And we were looking into between now and 2029, what we're saying is that when we identify people out there, we look into their character, we look into their background, because then this encapsulates a package of the leader we are looking at, right? And you would see that in the next 10 years, corporations, boards, they will be much more focused on governance. There will be much focus on ethics. And just now we heard what Gita mentioned, and also Faisal was mentioned about how technology will be the enabler in this whole entire game plan of how we're going to push organizations that is able to be successful post 2025. Indeed, what we're seeing today is that the two new trends. And these two new trends, as we look into the next 10 years, is about increasing public expectation. In particular, recognize what the millennials are looking out for, because these millennials are going to be the next leaders of tomorrow. All right. And also the business complexity that all the panelists were discussing this afternoon about technology, about IP, about patent, about the new norm that we've got to embrace. Now, those things must not escape our expectations. Now, near to that, very near to that, and to the word governance, to the word accountability, to word leadership is integrity. And my next slide shows that who are these people with integrity? These are the people who are honest. These are people that has got strong moral principles and strong moral uprightness. All right. Once you have those components, accountability, you've got a component of integrity, you got the component of ethics, and you got that component of governance. Then that is the leader that you'll be looking out for in your future organization, in your future appointment on boards, in your future appointment as chairman of various organizations, because we are not just looking into the hard part of it. Remember this, we are looking also into the EI part of it. And I remind myself that what Warren Buffett said, in looking for people to hire, you look for three qualities: integrity, intelligence, and energy. But if you don't have the first, which is integrity, the other two will kill you. Okay? So, and that is very, very, very important. So those words, this new leadership currency that's coming into force, right? Accountability, integrity, ethics, and governance are something that we will all be looking out for as we bring in new hires into the organization, as we will be looking out for new leaders that we want to polish their skill sets. And it's something that I would imagine would definitely bring value to the organization. Now, if I were to take on board and focus our attention back to what the pillars of accountability is in my next slide, really, you remember I mentioned earlier is about you actually, when you talk about accountability, you take the blame, okay? You take the blame for how your staff or your employee acted on. Don't blame anyone else, it's you, because you are the leader of the organization. So my next slide shows that if you look into the 4 pillars of accountability, you are the responsible person. You take the responsibility. Next slide, please. You take the answerability. You take the trustworthiness. People trust you, right? And also take this. You also take the liability for whatever lack of efficiencies in the organization, for whatever, deficiencies in the services of the organization, you also take that because you are responsible. All right. And I hope that all effective leaders at all levels understand this important, components, pillars of accountability, because accountability requires for us to understand that it is our own role, our own responsibility, and it is our own performance goal that we are taking the organization to work towards the right path. For people to understand and brand our organization the way that we as leader would have already set that path. We want people to understand, for example, as mentioned earlier, in SME Corp, that the employees have got certain DNA, the employees have got certain traits, for example, and that's very important. And that makes what I call sustainable leader, because the reputation of accountable leader goes beyond boundaries. They are known for being responsible. They are known for being able to answer and to being called to account for the lack of deficiencies or services by their staff, for example, and they are being known for being trustworthy. Importantly, they are there to protect their organization. They are there to protect their employees. And for that, I always believe in the principle, you can't talk about leadership without talking about responsibility and accountability. Indeed, you can't separate them. A leader must delegate responsibility, not abdicate, and they provide the freedom for their staff and for their employees to make decisions, and the leader then be held accountable for that decision. Okay, my next slide shows to you that because of this, the leaders now, if you recognize accountable leaders, they're the ones who take full responsibility of whatever decisions. They don't have this attitude of BOSS, boss, right? Because BOSS is that blame on others syndrome. They will take the blame. They will take the blame. Then you are an accountable leader, right? And leaders take responsibility for communication. Why communication? Because anything that comes from the organization, you cannot, if you already have empowered your staff, now you take that blame. You take that blame for wrong communication. You don't blame your COO, you don't blame your CIO, you don't blame your corporate comm for saying the wrong things, all right? Because you are the one that is taking that responsibility. And of course, in this whole entire game plan, it's not about you and I, it's about us. It's about we. And that is what you call an accountable leader. And imagine these kind of leaders, I always see them now that I'm a retiree for the last 3 years. When I can go and see and see on boards and others, I notice that this kind of accountable leaders, they run effective meetings. They know what they want. They go pop, 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 pop. They know what's the end of the meeting that they wanted to arrive at, and they are very, very professional in the way they they conduct their meetings. Indeed, what you're seeing, this whole entire game plan, This kind of accountable leaders are able to transform problems into what you call constructive feedback. They don't actually blame their staff. They listen to their staff, right? And it's all about, after listening, these leaders, I notice they are the last one who says everything, and they encapsulate and they will analyze the situation and they bring back constructive feedback to the team. And that's very important, because in accountable leadership, you are seeing, again, I'm not repeating, right? You're seeing it's a teamwork. It's a game plan where everyone take take the consequences of the decision made. Now, I do notice that if you move along into the do's and the don'ts of an accountable leader, what you're saying is that in the next slide, you would notice that this accountable leader have already a desired behavior. They know what they want. As I mentioned to you, the 4 pillars of accountable leader, they are very responsible people. They are trustworthy. They take the blame for others, right? They show that they care. They provide opportunities also for growth for their staff. This is very important. They do not actually scold their staff for nothing. They encourage them. They advise them. All right. And interestingly, what you're saying is that the staff believe in them. The staff trust them, and the staff, in actual fact, is much more comforted that with this kind of leader, they get consistent and clear directions, and their safety is being looked at by the leaders, by these accountable leaders. Now, the don'ts not to do, all right, is that the goalposts keep on changing. Well, I'm one person that is actually guilty for that. Guilty for the fact that I keep on telling them, hey, hang on. Once they have achieved something, this is not a limbo rock. I told them, I told them that, hey, we are not doing a limbo rock. We are doing, that game of as the pole get higher and higher. So we are moving into that direction. Maybe it's not fair for me, but I'm challenging them to go higher, all right? And again, I said the don'ts is just don't blame others. You as a leader, we as a leader, we take charge, and therefore we take responsibility. We blame ourselves. Maybe we have given them the wrong advice, all right? And remember this, when others have done something, give credit to them. We leaders don't take that credit. Acknowledge that work, all right? Then they'll be inspired, they'll be motivated. That's what we want to happen and want to see in organizations. And move away from creating a negative environment and ensure that, we don't neglect showing empathy and concern for the team. And that's the reason why I think one of the things that I introduced before at SME Corp, where I have breakfast on monthly basis with my staff, starts with the drivers group and then with the clerks and whatever. So this kind of breakfast with the staff on a monthly basis seems to be able to show that we've got empathy for them. We want to understand their concern. If for example, they repeatedly comes late to the office, now there must be a reason for it rather than to just be, taking punitive action on them. Try to understand them, and then try to get around the situation. And then you become, a leader that is able to show care for the staff and be able to communicate with the staff. I think my last slide is the 5 behaviors of how this kind of accountable leader sets apart from the rest of the pack. And that's very important for us to recognize when we want to appoint someone into that leadership role. Number 1, hold others accountable for high standards of performance. Now, as I've said again and again and again, when they have shown high standards of performance, make sure that we reinforce it, and we are able to recognize it, and we will reward this kind of employees, all right? Because that makes them feel good, that it motivates them, and we'll see that they will take ownership for the right things that they did for the organization. Secondly, is we need to check on this behavior of handle tough issues and make difficult decisions. Believe you me, not easy. Not easy. I've seen many times over leaders out there who, whenever they're confronted with tough issues, they just walk out. They just walk out and they just leave to others to make decision. And then they blame those people who make the wrong decision. Okay, so accountable leaders, remember this, they want to understand, they want to listen, and they want to ensure what we Zainab just mentioned. They want to ensure the resilience, the determination, and this deep sense of personal, that resolve that needs to be taken and be effective in making a decision. Okay, it's all about teamwork. I repeat, it's not about one man's decision. So if we move into this mode of making a tough decision together, then the task is made much easier. Okay, communicate strategy across organization, and that's important. Sometimes people say that things work in silo. When things work in silo, you yourself then will take the blame. But when it is cuts across the whole entire organization and people understood the actions or the decision that is made, the whole organization now are with you, are behind you, and they support you. And that's a very important component that I recognize, and it had made my job in SME Corp, I think, much more rewarding and much more meaningful, because my whole entire organization was behind me for things that we do together and for things that they have been able to accomplish together. Now, express optimism about the company's future. They want to know where we're going to lead the company. They want to know where this company is moving 2025. They want to know what's going to happen in 2030, for example. So if we engage them, if we bring them into the whole entire system, they feel important, they feel connected, they feel empowered. And they themselves will later, as they grow up in the organization, they are part of that institutional memory that makes that decision. So henceforth, it is important for us to ensure that our team is always being kept connected and engaged, right, about the future of the company. And lastly, I think the fifth behavior that sets truly accountable leaders from the rest of the pack is that this kind of leader is able to display clarity about external trends in the business. Remember this, a leader must have vision. We have already agreed on that. And a leader typically will put their company 10 steps ahead of the rest of the pack. All right. Now, if the whole organization understood where this leader is going to bring about to, and understood the competition that's coming in from the left, from the right, from the top, from the bottom, and from the sides, then they feel that they are important. They feel that they have been consulted, and believe you me, all these threats that's coming in, all the risk that's coming in, they can manage it because they have been there with us. They have been there with the leader, and they have been able to understand how the game is played and how the consequences would be if we take option A, option B, or option C. Lastly, I remind myself, my last slide, is that in actual fact, accountability appears at every level, and that's critical. However, remember this, leadership begins at the top. So we as leaders, we have to set the game plan, we have to set the path, and we have to actually maneuver and bring them to that path with this currency leadership component that we all understood: accountability, trust, ethics, governance, and integrity. I thank you, ladies and gentlemen. My apologies again, I cannot appear because I'm very much in the dark now. My whole house is in darkness, so I can't see you in person. But however, I do hope that we have somehow able to take one or two, important points that is of benefit to us all as we now strive to become accountable leaders. Thank you very much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi ta'ala wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam, Dato Hafsah. Thank you so much. Despite the darkness, your voice is very clear, and some people are commenting, tak puas dengar, Dato Hafsah. Tak puas dengar, yes. Okay, so just a quick recap. I think what's really critical in what your sharing was, you mentioned about the importance of accountability, taking ownership, and making tough decisions together. Yeah, so I think that those are really crucial points. Yeah. Love all the points, very precise, very clear. Your presentation is also very clear. I think a lot of people really sharing. So let me just read some of the comments in the meantime, because I think this is quite a deep, insightful topic. Is there any question from the audience quickly? So everybody is expressing their thanks. Dato, excellent. Dato, Dr. Hafsa, terima kasih. Memang sharing Dato, legendary leadership. Okay. Not boss, yeah. Okay, yeah, any quick question? Inspired, awesome. Okay. So if there isn't any question, thank you again, Dato Hafsa. Do stay on and we'll keep in touch again. Thank you very much. Okay, people. Yeah, thank you, Dato Hafsa.
Thank you, everyone.
Okay, now it's the time for the next lucky draw. Okay, this is the time for the next lucky draw, and we will call again Datin, Dr. Liz Hassan, and Mr. Azmi to the floor. Okay, I'm gonna move here.
Thank you, Katie. Thank you,
Welcome.
Katie. Thank you, Dr. Hamza. Thank you so much. You know, I'm glad that you're able to do it. All right. So before we bring up our last speaker, I'm sure all the angels are ready behind the scene. Are you guys ready?
Yes, angels ready. We can see the wings.
Yeah. We are excited, all right? So we're gonna
Kelly
go
can
to the
hear.
last stand. Okay. Okay. First up. Okay. Siapa ni? Sufia Bagam. I saw you from the morning, right?
Sufia Bagam.
Are you there? Sufia Bagam? Okay.
Wow.
Wow, the angels are ready, man.
One of the 10 sisters.
Abdul Rahim. Second one, Abdul Rahim. Kita 10 ya?
Yeah, 10. 10 out of 10.
10,
Yeah.
and then we make it quick. We have Asma Yaza.
Sufia's fans also a lot.
Alright. Siti Ayu. We have Siti Ayu. My name, please.
My name, please.
Noorul Roslan. Yeah, Noorul Roslan.
Oh my gosh.
What a lucky winner. Alright. Okay, Aljaya Aljunan. Nombor apa tu? 5.
5 more. 5 more, Datin.
We have Mary Alfonso. Mary Alfonso. I think something like that. Now I cannot pronounce it. Mary. Okay. And then berapa dah?
Lagi 3 more.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Lagi 3. I also would like to thank all the sponsors, all the sponsors of the lucky draw. We have Lady Rose. Oh, Lady Rose, are you here, Rose? Okay, we have Lady Rose Azamanulai. Okay. And we have the last 2. Berangan versus percuma. Siapa tu? Siti Aisyah Najwa. And last but not least, we have... Oh, actually, we have more lucky draw. Okay, so we'll be drawing it offside because we cannot be doing all. So I think we have selected about...
Yeah.
We want to set another 30. So we're going to actually be talking to you. We have Peggy Ng. So we have 30 more prizes. We're going to actually draw it offside because we don't have time to do that because we like to bring out our last speaker. Alright, so congratulations to all the lucky winners and we'll be contacting you. Okay, all the best, you know. So over to Katie. Alright.
Thank you, guys. Right, now, the time that we've been waiting for. Yeah, we have all the angels ready with their wings there. Some are in the sky. Anyway, people, now we're gonna bring to the stage and to the floor the godfather of the training, right? The granddaddy, master granddaddy, the master trainer. Yeah. The master trainer, Asia's top master trainer. This is the godfather, man. Okay, let's see if he has lots of rings on his fingers. Okay, This is what the industry know him as the Lamborghini Sifu. Sifu Lamborghini. Hashtag. Okay, so is everybody ready? Yeah. Now the lucky draws, remember, don't worry, we have over 30 plus more gifts to give away. We'll do that offsite. Just watch out for the emails and the announcement later on the Facebook site. Okay? Ready, people? My Lamborghini Sifu is ready. Angels ready? Angels are ready? Okay. Over to you, Dato
Kelly,
Dr.
yes.
Lawrence Walter Ng.
Thank you,
Hi.
lady. Thank you. All right. So before we introduce before we have our very energetic and exciting session, because our session is highly energetic and engaging. First thing first, I need you all to switch on your video. It's the last session. Come on, guys. Enjoy the last session. Yes.
Wonderful. I see so many people.
Yes.
Wow.
So now all of you
Hi,
can switch on
Master.
your video because Dr.
Laila
Dr.
too.
Lawrence can
Hi.
see all of you.
Abdul.
Okay. Hi, Terry.
Yes. Hi.
Thank you. Thank you, Fatima, for switching on your video. Very good. All right. And of course, some of you know Sabiha Subia has been on the video on all times. Okay, next thing,
Thank
because
you.
some of you are renamed, you're having a name as guest and
It's
or
okay.
even
Yes.
no need, it's okay,
Yeah.
no need name.
All
Alright.
video, very important.
Yeah, make sure you all
Yeah.
switch on your video if you can rename yourself. All right. Okay, next thing, because some of the things that Dr. Lawrence will be jotting now, we highly recommend you to have your notes next to you. Right?
Yes.
And
Write your
point
notes.
number 1 to point number 10. Okay, so everybody get ready your notes and some colorful pen to get ready to
Wow.
jot
I
down
see so many
all these
people.
things.
Yes.
Yes. So everybody, one more reminder, switch on your video now. If not, Dr.
Thank
Dr.
you.
Lawrence don't want to come out.
Because Dr.
Yeah.
Dr. Lawrence want to see all of you. You see, he got two very big TV. So
I
everybody,
can
please switch
see up to
on. Yes.
200 people here.
Yes. Please
Yes.
switch on your video. Dr.
Hey,
can
wave your
see.
hand so that you can see yourself.
Yeah,
Wave your hand. Wave your hand. Take a photograph.
Yes,
Take a
thank you,
selfie.
Peggy, to on
Yeah.
your camera.
Can you
Thank
see
you.
yourself? Yeah. Can you
Thank you,
see
Lily,
yourself?
to on your camera. Thank you, everybody.
All right, just a quick interaction because most of you are muted. I would like you all to make use of the chat. Okay, make use of this chat room. Okay,
It's
so
okay.
what?
Yeah.
No need to
Yes.
chat.
No need. Yeah.
Okay, all right. I thought playing some games with that. Okay, so without further ado, let's welcome the Asia Top Master Trainer. He has trained over 14 different countries and more than 2 million people has attended his training. And recently, he has also been awarded the Grand Sifu Award in the 100 Top CEO in Malaysia. So, ladies and gentlemen, yes, please welcome. Put your hands together and welcome Dato Dr. Lawrence Walter.
Thank you. Thank you. I want to start by saying that women have incredible power. If you agree, please type yes. If you don't agree, put no. I believe women have incredible power. Number one, I've got two people whom I so dearly love and affected me so much. My mother, she singly nurtured three wonderful siblings of mine, and despite my father was in the army, is not around it all the time, she was able to do a fantastic job. How many of you had your mother really supporting you, really in the job? Put your left hand up. Let me see that. Yeah, and some of your mother, right? You are incredible people. The second person in my life is my wife. She prepared delicious breakfast and dinner. Lunch, I'm not around. I come home, the clothes are pressed and put in the right place. She's a yoga teacher. She practiced for 2 hours and she goes back to a clinic. At the same time, when she come home, she makes sure I'm in bed by 8:30 at night. She's an incredible person. And I feel that ladies, you are incredible. So I want all of you to start with this beautiful sentence. Everybody repeat after me. Say, I have incredible power. Ready, go. Say, I have
incredible power.
Yeah.
I have incredible power.
Why do I say this? Because we heard from so many speakers everything that you need to do. Now it's time to take action. Isn't that true? We have heard about accountability. We heard about internet. We heard about technology, social media, branding, everything. But what are you going to do if you don't take action? Maybe you don't feel you have incredible power. So I want to give you some demonstration of how incredible women are. Number one, here's a simple example. If a kid is sick, answer me, huh? Who do you go to? Who do you ask for help? Mother or father? Which one? Type. Mother, father. Yeah.
Mother.
Yes. What would the father say? Eat your medicine. What will your mother say? Come here, come here. Come, give me a hug, give me a hug. Where's the pain? Where's the pain? And then, they will so you, me, rub your hand next to you. And you feel so wonderful. The father would just say, have you eaten your medicine? Example number two. If a family has a party, birthday party, celebration, who do you ask for help? Who? The wife or the husband? The husband would say what? Here's the money. Go do it. But the wife would organize the delicious food, create surprises, sing songs. When people come in, he'll say, hi, come. Can I help you? Here's your drink. Come sit down. Long time no see. You women have incredible power. One more time, everybody, repeat after me. Say, I have incredible power. Ready, go. Say.
Use your hand.
I have incredible power.
All right, maybe this is the first time you've been to my kind of training. I like to have people engaging. So I want you to put your right hand up, your left hand up, and say, I have incredible power. 1, 2, yeah. Thank you, Hari Ramulu. 1, 2, 3, say, I have
incredible power.
Yes. And it's very related to our subject in a short while. Well, that's why you must choose to lead. Let me give you another example. This is example number 3. Everybody, pay attention. Today, after the pandemic, or in the middle of coming out from the pandemic, what are organizations doing? They are bouncing back. Correct? We need more women at leadership, C-suites, to show us the way. Why? Because number one reason why the company organization can bounce back is people who understand people better. Women or men?
Woman.
Yes. Right? Who understand customer service better? Women or men?
Woman.
Yeah. By the way, ladies and gentlemen, if you're in a quiet place, do unmute yourself so that we can hear each other.
Yeah.
Right? I would prefer engagement. Hi, Agnes. Hi, Haja. Right? Hi, Dato, Dr. Siti, Sophia, one of the 10 sisters. Sophia Begum, who just won the award. Her mother gave her 9 sisters. She got 10 sisters and 3 brothers. Isn't woman incredible?
Wow.
Right? Imagine 10 sisters. Anybody got more than 10 sisters here? Put up your hand. Anybody? No, right?
No.
Yeah. You are incredible people. How many do you have right now? How many
siblings do you have?
How many of you can beat Sophia? She got 13.
I
5.
got 3 only.
Oh, yeah. Right.
3.
Incredible what you ladies are. Let me give you example number 4. Number 4, watch, see. What's happening today? Malaysia is trying to get back on her feet. Agree or not? We need more women leaders to encourage and motivate us with compassion. You are the right people to do it. You heard all the ideas. My God, what a wonderful knowledge. I don't want this knowledge to stay inside and not put it out into the real world. You believe in family. You believe in collaboration. You believe in cooperation. You believe in all this. This is what the country needs. We need you. Right now.
Yes.
Malaysia needs me. Right now.
Malaysia needs me.
Isn't that true?
Yes.
Who else can do a better job? Example number 5. This is my favorite. But remember, everybody say this first. I want you to go back with this message. Say, I have incredible power. Everybody
Use
say,
your hands, guys.
yeah,
I have
I have,
incredible power.
yes, you have. But I tell you why it is not being shown. March year 2020, 2021. Malaysians are a little unsure what to do with COVID and vaccination. Khairi Jamaluddin's pulling his hair. Why aren't people registering? Why are people not going for the vaccination? Why? We need more women advocates to inspire us to move forward. I have seen very few, too little few women leaders being put on television with a jab. I only see a lot of men doing it. What happened to you women? Hello, wake up. You are incredible people. Muhasabah diri.
Wah.
Malam ini dua munajat. So that you can go out there and hijrah. We need you. Isn't that true?
Yes.
You are the best people. You need to be in the forefront. All the knowledge that you get, we got to put it into action. It's time to put it into real action. Manjada, wanjada. Is that correct? That's why I'm the last speaker. Why am I the last speaker? Let's take action now. I gave you 5 examples where you can do a better job, a greater job. So that comes to my topic. How do you leave a legacy? Why you're not so forefront? Minta maaf ya, sorry ya. I think some of you ladies have been a little too quiet, a little behind the scenes. We need you in the pandemic. We need you in the vaccination program. We need you to get the business bouncing back. 90% of my company staff is ladies, angels.
Yes.
I believe in ladies.
Lawrence only hire ladies.
My 2 heroes in my life, my mother, my wife.
Wow.
Yeah. And you do not recognize your power. Let me tell you this. Well, if you don't believe me, look at the newspaper. Look at the TV. Who is in the forefront now? Guys, men. I see Mr. Hari Ramulu. Hey, are you so quite active? Huh? But we have. Thank you, guys. Here. That's why I want you to leave. It's time to leave your mark. It's time to breathe in a timeless manner that we can change the world. How many of you agree with what I'm saying? If you agree with what I'm saying, type agree or don't agree. Write down.
Yeah, if you agree, you can type agree or you can show thumbs up in front of the video.
Yeah, show me a thumbs up. We want to take a photograph.
Really, very
Thank
good.
you. Yes. Dato Hafsa talks so much about accountability, so much about being responsible, the types of leader. When a staff is late, what the woman leader does? Are you okay? Is your family all right? What's wrong? When a staff is late, you have a man leader. What do you do? Show cause letter. Right? Straight away. You have compassion like nobody else has. So it's time to leave your mark. So why you're not doing it, let me give you how to leave your mark in a timeless manner. Right? Number 1, you have to believe in this word. You have to start branding women of power here. Ladies, if you don't brand your knowledge, people take it as, okay lah, you're just sharing something about leadership. You're sharing something about communication or about some kind of inspiration. No, you have to brand it. Many times when we share something, it's like a green frog. Look at this, green frog. If everyone is green, what happened? Nothing. You are not noticed. Maybe that's the reason why this is happening. You have to learn how to be a yellow frog. Yellow frog. That's called branding. My good friend Tan Sri Lim Kok Wei, he has 400 frogs on the table and 1 yellow frog right in the middle. And every time before we meet him, we'll sit down and stare at the yellow frog. Why? Why he puts a yellow frog among 400 green frogs? When we meet him, we will surely ask, Tan Sri, why do we have a yellow frog? And he said, that is called branding. If you are
Oh.
green frog, nobody notices you. I hear the knowledge. I hear the sharing. Fantastic. Brandon, make sure yours. Tell the world that this is your brand of knowledge. We don't do, we use generic terms. Leadership, don't use it. Right? Use something else. Call it by a special name. Balanced leadership. Wow. Work-life balance. Who can do it? Not guys, huh? Honestly, Datin Liz, she can do it. And she's been running it for 4 years. Congratulations, Datin. I love this title. Work-life balance. Only a woman can say it. You agree? Agree? If you agree, clap your hands. Everybody, clap your hands. Yes. Thank you. I see so many of you. Come on, more video on. I can see all of you. I have a super Zoom, up to 200 people. I can see you. Fantastic. Wow. What are the knowledge that being brand? Blue Ocean. What is it all? How to become competitive. But they call it Blue Ocean. The secrets. Everybody knows it. That's called branding. Yeah? Law of attraction, Pareto's principle, Jack Canfield's chicken soup, 7 habits. I have a course called positive thinking. I don't call it positive thinking. I call it mental warrior. How to be mentally tough. Brand it and people remember you. I've got people come to my course. I attended your course 25 years ago. I attended your course like 26 years ago. I still remember what you teach because I brand. Women out there, please brand your knowledge. That's number one, to leave a legacy. If you don't brand, you end up losing. You become a green frog. So what do you want to become? Green frog or yellow frog? Write down. Green frog or yellow frog? I want to see how fast you type. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Yes, yellow frog. Remember what you did because I brand. Thank you. Please brand. Very good. Yes. Next idea. Write it down, huh? Brand your knowledge. Write it down.
Yes, make sure you write down.
Don't say you conduct teamwork or team building program. You conduct a one balanced team. Example, be a yellow frog. Like me, if you don't mind me, I allow some commercial time. People call me Lamborghini Sifu. I do a coaching program called Lions Coaching. And we have lioness and lions there. I don't want to call it coaching. I call it lions coaching. Why? Because if you are a lion and your team is a lamb, your lambs will become lion. Good idea? Yeah. Oh, that's called leadership. And what should you be? Dato Hafsa was talking about. You could have energy. That's right. Many people in the organization right now coming out from the COVID, they're like little batteries. Look at this, so small battery. You got to be like this. A big energizer. That all your people around you will be like, look at her voice. She's in the dark, but I can feel her energy just now. Dato Hafsa, can you all feel her energy?
Yeah.
That is the quality you have. You have incredible power. Write it down in a big poster and stick it on your wall. I have incredible power. Yeah. Now I see Ramalu agree with me. Yeah. My wife, don't cook, I will be starving. And she's also working. And she's on the computer. And she's doing everything. All right? Hafizul? Betul tak? Yeah. Yeah, Hafizul putting a thumbs up. Good. The guy saying that, agreeing to that, that's called mashallah. Oh, very good. You agree? That's why the topic is called choose to lead. Beautiful topic. What's the keyword?
Choose.
Yes.
To lead.
What's the underlining message? You are not choosing. Hello? Muhasabah diri. You are not choosing. You are in the back front. You are a little bit behind. Come on. Put yourself out.
Yeah.
Next one. How do you brand your knowledge? I'd like to share with you some ideas. Identify a project and make it timeless. Timeless. We have so many projects that women here can do. If you gather all your energy, gather all your resources, you will have an incredible project, but it will fail, it will go down the drain if you don't brand it. What is some of the projects? Example, COVID vaccination. Talk about it. Come up with a term that only women, mothers, wives know what to do. Think about it. There's no situation where you are here. Number two, study from home, work from home. Look at these projects. Nobody's doing this, huh?
Yeah.
Happy Women's Day.
Thank
I want
you.
to call it Happy Women's Action Day.
Oh.
Correct? Yeah.
Yes.
You are the one who can take it. Vice President Harris of USA. Why do you think Biden got elected? It was because of Harris. I feel. What a
Ooh.
smart choice, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Michelle Obama, great lady.
Mm.
New Zealand Prime Minister. You know all these. The last two Band Negara, two powerful ladies. I was so relieved when they got a lady on the team. Yes, we are safe. You put a guy there. I don't know what happened. Another don't know what MD don't know what lah. Don't want to say the full word. There's two ladies in the Band Negara. The last two Band Negara. Agree, everybody? Do you agree?
Yes, agree.
What did I say? You have incredible power. You're not recognizing it. Look at these projects. Do something about this project. This is the right time to do it. Online also. I don't see much ladies online, except for those founders like Sabila, like Mawar Rashid, like Nilofa. Look at them. They really understand the online game. Yeah, if you want, write this down. Online is the new game. Don't just say go online. No, it's the new game. Because those people who have gone online, those who have gone online, hands up. Have you gone online? Yeah? What do? Write this down. Online is my ATM machine.
Oh.
Ah.
ATM.
Have you got an ATM card? I got an ATM card. Look at that. My ATM card is so big.
Wow.
Right. So big, my card, you know? Yes. I always show people this. Why? Because you should just relax in your home after you're done your branding, your yellow frog, your passion, your energy, and then you look at your bank account. Wow, look at that. So many people signed up for my course. So many people bought my books. So many people have enrolled in this and got my solution. This is what you should do, ladies. It's not just social media. It's changing your mindset. Do you like this sentence? Write it down. Remember, online is my ATM machine. Not online is to put my baby photograph on nasi lemak or cooking. You can do more than that. I'm the last speaker. What do you think I should do? Get you guys into action. Get everyone here who's listening to this beautiful knowledge into action. And the action is to leave a timeless mark. Yeah?
Yes.
So how do you brand your knowledge? Number one. Number two, you got it. Number three, let your ideas stand out. Stand out. Don't just say normal things. Say yellow frog thing. If you don't like, some of you, I can see when I show the yellow frog, you say, oh, I'm scared of frog. Then be extraordinary. Let your knowledge be extraordinary. Never be ordinary. Don't just be excellent. It's not enough. In this world, my topic is timeless mark. You got to be extraordinary. All you have to do is brand it. That's all. Maybe some of you have forgotten about it. Do extraordinary projects, seminars, and then what must you do to brand? You need to repeat and repeat and repeat. Latin Liz is doing this 4 times. That's crossed 3 times already. This will be her mark. Everybody will know about her. You got to do anything more than 3 times. You got to make sure you do it at least 3 times. Some of you just do it once. Okay, I done my job. I'm going to relax. No. You're going to do it again and again and again, at least 3 times. 3 is a magical number. Write down. 3 is a magical number for you to leave a timeless mark. You got to do it at least 3 times. Why is 3 important? Example, puasa is coming. How many, how many do you eat to break puasa? That wonderful fruit. How many? How many times do you eat? Hello, Kruma. How many times? 3, right?
How many
3.
times? Yeah.
Yes.
Sophia say 3.
So that when you go solat, how many times? Once you watch, at least minimum 3.
Yes.
When you drink a glass of water, how do you drink? No, that's not sunnah. You have to drink 3 times before you drink. Of course, Bismillah dulu.
Yes.
And 1, 2, 3. Then you stop. 3. When you do 3, it becomes a timeless mark.
Wow.
Dr. Siti, after you text Mr. Hari Ramulu, some of the Arabic words he may not understand. Thank you, everyone, for being here. I'm so happy all of you are switching on your video. I want you to see what I want to show you because it's important. I believe, women, you have an incredible power. Why? Because you have a heart bigger than everybody. Wow. This is your heart. Yes.
Wow.
All right. Write it down. Write down. I have a big heart. You can understand people.
Wow.
You can understand. You can understand what? Customer service. You can understand what? Team. You can understand how people feel because you are a mother. You are a wife. You have incredible power. Yeah, write down. I have a big heart. Thank you.
Dr. Siti has a big heart, you see.
Yes. Oh, thank you, Dr. Siti. She also have a big heart. Dr. Siti is one of our wonderful, successful participants. Yeah. So what's number 5?
Yes.
Repeat again and again with a strong brand. All these slides, I purposely designed it because, Dr. Liz was a great friend of mine. And she says, I want really something at the end. And I want to give you these slides. Do you want these slides? If you want these slides, put your right hand up, left hand up. You want these slides? All you have to do is contact my angels. You tell them your email or your phone or your WhatsApp, and we will send it to you. Yeah, WhatsApp or email, up to you, right? If you want these slides, beautiful slides, it will remind you. And I want all you ladies here to take these slides and go and teach it to your NGO, teach it to your association, teach it to your organization. Dato Hafsa, don't retire. Come back from retirement. You got so much of energy. We need you. Malaysia needs you. Look at your voice. I would vote for you. I don't know what the men are doing in politics now. Everybody repeat. I have incredible power. Say.
I have incredible power.
Yeah. Yeah. Why do I say this? Why are some of you not in the forefront? It's only a mindset. Yes, thank you, Agnes. Yes. Agnes is from Singapore, correct?
Yes.
And the president of Singapore is a lady. Oh, well done. I think Malaysia needs one now. It's time for your turn. Yeah, I see Hafizul. Yeah. Betul. Hafizul. Betul dah? All the men is with a lady who can understand what's going on. Everybody been telling everybody, we are fed up, we are burned out. Ayo, don't talk like this again. Come on, bring back Malaysia. Maybe a lady can do it. Maybe a woman can do it this time. I really believe it. I'm not saying because it's Happy Women's Day. Huh? Hello. Why do I talk about mindset? Because mindset is everything. Ladies, women here, if you change your mindset, you can change your world. How many of you want to lead? Hands up. Yeah. How many want to lead in the COVID, the vaccination program, the government? I'm not sure. In organizing, do you want to lead? If you want to lead, it starts with your mindset. Your mindset is everything. I specialize in mindset. And here's my favorite idea. Because if you don't change your mindset, you can have all the knowledge in the world. Tak boleh jadi, tak boleh. What's the mindset? Mindset is how you feel, how you think. Example. Ladies, you have more emotions than men. Agree?
Yes. Oh, yes, yes. Yes.
Ramalu, do you agree? Your wife has got more emotions? Oh, I love you, Ramalu. Ladies, do you agree?
Yes. Yes.
So who can practice compassion better? Man or woman?
Woman.
Come on. I know you can't, I know the organizer muted you. You just open your mouth. I want to hear. I can see. Man or woman? Who can practice compassion better? Who?
Woman.
Yeah. You can feel you can feel somebody's shoes. Collaboration. Who can practice that better? Ladies, they always collaborate. You can see all the ladies coming together and they're talking, and then something big will happen in the family. A big wedding, a big family, a reunion, a big kanduri. Women is the one that organize it. Men, nah, here's the money. Not enough. Women will know how to talk until you get more money. Or women in power, you have the resources. What Dato Hafsa said was a lot of things. Who can practice balanced leadership? Man or woman? Hello? All right. Yes. So everybody type again. I want to see that. I want you to repeat this sentence to yourself. I have incredible power. Write down.
I have incredible power.
Yes. Before I share with you my most important idea, if you have got your notes, show me your notes. Everybody, put your notes to the camera. I want to see. I want to make sure that you are doing something here today. Come on, show me your notes.
Wow, silly.
Wow, look at that. Beautiful notes. Yes.
Okay,
Good.
okay,
LK,
also
thank
got.
you.
Wow,
Lady
so
Rose,
details.
yes. Wow.
Hafizo has a poster already. Hafizo,
Wow.
Hi, Stephanie. Stephanie, show your name, show your note
Yes.
again.
Yes.
Oh,
Yes, astrology company. Yeah. When you write down, you learn more. Huh? You know that. That's why we want you to write down. If I'm going to spend 30 minutes of my life, I want to make sure I want to contribute to you. Women here. Women, you are incredible. How do you become incredible? Change your mindset. Everybody say, I want to change my mindset.
I want to change my mindset.
Yeah, everything that you want is like fruits. You want the fruits, you can see the fruit. You want to be in leadership, you want to help the organization, you want to help the country. This is what you want. We call it fruits. There's something you can see. But it must begin with the roots. Look at this example. These are the fruits that you want. Can you see that? Roots. The root is something you cannot see. But in order for you to get the roots, you must change your what? Everyone, change your
root.
No, change your mindset.
Oh. Ya, sabihan betul.
Yeah. So if you want a bigger fruit, if you want bigger results, example, if you want a durian. If you want a durian, a bigger fruit, then you have to change your mindset. If you don't change your mindset, everything that we talk about today will remain on the notes, will remain as, oh, we had a good time. I don't want you to have a good time. I want you to leave a timeless mark. That's my topic. I want you to have a project that people will talk about and say, who's the leader? Woman. She's incredible. That is what I want to hear. That will mark 2021 and will make Nothing Least smile. If you're not sure, go to a seminar on the 30th, 31st. Nothing Least is going to organize a seminar on leadership, women in leadership.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm going to have a special appearance there. I want to give you more ideas. But your mind, ladies, and a few gentlemen. Rabalu, my good friend. Your mind is the most powerful weapon to win in this game right now. Wonderful sharing, wonderful knowledge. Let's use your mind correctly. If you use your mind correctly, you will be incredible. You will take the action because you have a big heart or small heart. Big heart or small heart.
Big
Big heart. How do we say? Naywatu yang ikhlas.
Wow.
Oh, woman. Wonderful, right?
Yes.
So how do you do that? Here's a simple slide. I'm going to send this slide to you for those who want. Just contact my angels and they'll send it to you. Look at that, right? If you want to change your fruits, what do? If you want to change your fruit, or in simple, you want to change your results, you want to become incredibly power, then you must change your roots, or in what we say in psychology, your mindset. Your mindset will determine your results. Agree? Everybody type that. Type that. My mindset will determine my results. Okay, I want to see the names of people who are typing besides Cairo. Thank you, Cairo. Yes, Lynn. Yes, thank you very much. My mindset will determine my results. Marcia, LK, thank you. Yes, Shazana, thank you for being here. I can see all of you. Come on, type. I want to Laila too. Yes, thank you. Rajuna, Abdul Rahim, thank you. Thank you. Right. Yes. Why I ask you to type? So that you learn, it goes inside. Stop going for training and courses 1 year in, 1 year out. Take this course that Datin Lini has organized, Mara's 50th anniversary. You know, take this opportunity to make a change
Yes.
for Hijrah,
Yeah.
as I said. Susila, yes. Cairo again, you. Thank you.
He wants you to mention his name.
Yeah, see? Branding, huh? Shout out. I want to be in
Wow.
front. Yeah, thank you. Grow your roots. I like that from guests. Good. Yeah, wonderful. Everybody repeat. 1, 2, 3. Say, I have incredible power. So I want to leave you with this idea so that every day when you wake up in the morning, I want you to say this to yourself. Can you do that, everybody?
Yes.
When is the best time to say all this? When is the best time to say all this? When is the best time? In the morning. When's the best time to do this?
When?
Not when you wake up, you're still drowsy. When you are in the shower. Hello. When you're in the shower. Hello, shower. When you're in the shower, you get good ideas, correct? How many of you get good ideas when you're in the shower? Yeah.
Yeah.
And what do we do? Say to yourself, I have incredible power. When you repeat that word, I tell you, it changes your mindset. It changes your direction. And all the knowledge that you learn today, you can go out there and create something of a legacy and leave your timeless mark. That's what I'm saying. So I want you to continue to learn, but take action. Manjara, wanjara. If you can type in Arabic for me in your chat, please type it. I want to see the Arabic sound. Manjada, wanjada. If you want, you can write it and show it. Manjada, wanjada. Right? Thank you, Ramulu. Yes. Continue to learn. Wow, Ramulu attended my training in 1993. So now you believe I'm 64 years old, Ramulu.
Wow.
Wow.
Yes,
64. Oh,
1993.
And the only
40
way I
cannot
can
believe.
be here is because of my wife and my mother.
Yeah.
Woman. All right. So for those of you who want to continue learning more, I specialize in mindset, leadership, sales, business strategy, branding. Join SOC. Ask my angel. She'll tell you more about it. All right. We have a super online community from 14 countries all around the world. They come and watch me once a month. End of the month, Datin Liz is going to organize a program. 2 days, I'm going to be there. I want to share with you some really powerful ideas to make sure you realize your power, your intention.
Yeah.
If you want, you can read my book. It's on the internet. I'm sure some of you have seen it already. It's called Passion for Extraordinary Performance. Yeah. So I have an IG. Go to my IG every day. You get tips every day, free, free tips. So come
Yeah,
and learn
can
more.
press the link.
So I'm going to say goodbye now because it's already 5:10. Is any questions you'd like to ask me?
Yeah, any question that you guys would like to
The
ask?
organizing
Any
chairman,
question?
MC.
Jot down.
Yeah.
Drop
I
your
wish I have
question.
3 hours. I can talk for 7 days non-stop.
Yes, you really can.
Yeah, you can. More than that.
Yes. Hi, Ida. Thank you very much. Yeah. So thank you. To do a quick recap. Number one, simple message, get into your head. I have incredible power. Number two, how to do it? Branding. Branding. Don't be a what? Everybody, don't be a what?
Green
Don't be a
Green frog.
frog.
Be a what? Be a
Yellow
what?
frog.
Yellow frog. Yeah. And like what Dato Hafsa say, if you want to go out there and make your mark, you got to be a big energizer battery. I'm going to leave this like this. And I want you all to do a selfie. Come on, everybody do a selfie and put it into your social media. Right? Are you ready?
Yeah.
Are you
Share
ready?
your
We're going to take
video,
some
guys.
photograph. Yes.
Share our video, guys, so we can take a
Yes,
group
I'm going to
photo
do this.
together.
Yes.
So.
Take a photograph. Yes. Thank you. Big smile, everybody. Otherwise, move your hand. Yes. Thank you.
Yeah, on your
Thank you.
camera. Yes.
Yes. On your
Wow,
camera.
more and more people
Ask
on the
to take
camera.
photograph now only on the camera. Look at that. So many people owning their camera. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Lily. Hi, Limpo. Lai too. Thank you. Yes. Have you taken a photograph? Put it into your social media. Put it into your IG. Put it into your FB. Let the world know that you are a learning person. You want to go in and learn. Put the photograph there and says, I attended, this wonderful program organized by Datin Liz. And ask her, when is the next training so that we can continuously improve ourselves. So thank you very much, everybody. Thank you. Thank you. If there's no question, you want the slides, talk to my angels. They'll send it to you directly in a minute, very quickly. Yeah. Thank you, Lady Rose. Thank you, Lady Rose. I like that sign. Sabaria, thank you. Thank you. All right. What? MC not here? I can continue talking.
Thank you, Dr. Lawrence. Thank you.
Yeah. One more there. Yeah. Go and see the future. Right. Yes. A lot of them are not looking at the future.
Dr. Lawrence, thank you.
Thank you.
Dr. Lawrence,
thank you. Wow, Datin Liz, wonderful background. Because I wish you could duplicate yourself. You've been incredible the last few days.
We love you, Dr. Lawrence. Thank you.
Thank you. You see, only a lady can say that. Imagine a man saying that. I love you.
We love you.
You have incredible power.
Yeah, we did a good job.
Ramulu, don't say that to me, huh?
Right. Thank you so much, Dr. Lawrence.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
And angels, thank you so much, girls.
Okay, big claps to the angels. Thank you, Dr. Lawrence. Ken, you love your topic? I think it's a very suitable topic for you, Dr. Lawrence. You love it? Ladies, you love it? Yeah, gentlemen love it too, right? Okay, yeah. Leadership legacy, making your mark timeless. All right, so that marks the end of our International Work-Life Balance Forum 2021, the fourth. I should say it the other way around. The fourth International Work-Life Balance Forum 2021, right? This is Katie, your host for today. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you for being a very engaging participants. Thank you for being from the morning until the end. Now, before we wrap it up, and as usual, we want to wrap it up on a very high notes, high notes, right? Everybody can start becoming yellow frogs. For the next part, right? I will also add a quick quote to basically sum up the whole today's events and why our topic is choose to lead